All right. We have a plan. There is a plan. There is a plan. So, bridge level's too hard. It's been kicking me. It's been kicking me while I'm down. Couple ideas that I have here. One of them is just not really possible. But first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to take the Blink Blade out of the party. Blink Blade is very good. It's obviously been like kind of carrying. Unfortunately, Blink Blade is one experience away from level 9, and I just don't want to play with a broken level 9 Blink Blade. That's just no fun. And I just haven't been killing any imps with Blink Blade. So Blink Blade's just going to sit out for now. I'm also like just super bummed about Glancing Potion not working correctly. It's fine. Blink Blade is just going to sit out. We're going to add a Drifter. We haven't played any Drifter yet. I need a name for him. I'm not ready. So let's just do this other thing first. Fist actually has a very achievable retirement goal here. We have enough hand items. We have enough bag items. I just need head items, body items, and legs. And I looked at it, and I believe I can do this. So if I craft one metal, that's both of my helmets. One hide is one chest piece, and one hide is boots. Yes. This will work. Where did the... Oh, okay, I crafted the only spyglass available. Okay. And now I should just need one chest and one boots. And so we will go to the merchant for a 15 gold chest and a 15 gold boot. And just like that, he's ready to go. So Fist is leaving. I think I just took the wrong cards, really. I do think that Draw of the Bedrock is the right choice at level 2. But in all of my level up cards, I took way too much element consumption and not nearly enough element generation. And then I really think I underestimated how important Preserved Fury is, because in the last couple levels, it's just felt so difficult. Like, I've enjoyed this Seeing Stars card. I would love to recover this Seeing Stars card a bit. But it's just so expensive to do so. Like, I need other ways to be able to get this back. Also, Gift of the Mountain would have been really, really good with the way I was playing with the Blink Blade, because Blink Blade took the level 8 card that can grant Fist a move either 4 or 6. And so I could have set Gift of the Mountain, then moved with my bottom, used my boots to move after I got attacked, and be granted a move from Blink Blade and get off like 8 to 10 strengthened attacks in a single turn. So I regretted not taking that. I only played with Shattering Blow in like one scenario, but it just did not feel very good. So that made me sad. Like, I couldn't get the elements for it that I needed. And so we are going to retire the Fist. Yeah, we do not have enough inspiration, so we just continue. Did we get a new building? Yes, we got access to the tavern. Can't build it right now, but I guess the tavern is in the game. Honestly, I can't even remember what the tavern does right now. But I'm going to replace the Fist with a Fist because my other playthrough will be getting the Snowflake, and so, you know, Fist won't be available in that one. So we'll play a little bit more Fist while we can. The last one was Jon Snow. This one will be Jon Slow. Purchase 5 enhancements. Well, that's a lot better than doing 5 boat sled climbing gears. And now, an idea that I had that sounds super, super troll. There is an item available called the Algox Warhammer that adds stuns to all of your attacks for a round. That costs 25 gold. And I can go buy it from the merchant right now. The problem is that I have to, you know, I have to spend my initial starting gold on this first. Which I feel like it should just open up the entire merchant to you. I thought that that was what it was supposed to do, not just these starting items. I really do feel like we need the circle of elements. The circle of elements definitely did very well for me. And then I guess for now I'll just take a heater shield. 35 gold, so I could get a heater shield and I guess a leather armor for a level or 2. We'll go with that. But I do want to pick up this on him. I think that this Algox Warhammer would be really, really interesting, especially with something like Cold Boulder. I was also thinking that this item, the Ringing Hammer, would actually be really interesting with Cold Boulder, because Cold Boulder, I get to heal 1 every time I get hit. And so if I muddle targets, it makes them less likely to deal damage to me, and I get the heal. That actually like sounds pretty good. But the thing is that Fist just can go so long in a single rest cycle that I think I have overvalued items that can be refreshed, especially if I'm planning to grab Preserve Fury at level 5, which makes me want to try focusing more on like a one-time super good loss effect like the Algox Warhammer here. So this is what I'm going to go for with my gold. I could sell everything that I just bought and just go the Warhammer, which I almost kind of want to do. Almost kind of. We can do that if we try one time and fail. I took Draw the Bedrock last time, so let's take Crushing Crystals. I don't think I've ever tried this card, because 10 initiative is just way too appealing. But I think I'm going to go Crushing Crystals, Lacerating Eruption for the ice, Packed Solid, Preserved Fury, and then I think Thick Frost again. Which means that this will be a no brittling fist. And I want to see how that does. I really want to see how that does. I get to... It's only 2 perks? Because I just retired a second character, so that should be 2, and then I'm also level 2, so that should be 3. Yeah, and then like the perk for long resting is good, because you get you get 2 health because you basically always have an element out. But I don't know, we'll just try it. So I could start with thick skinned, but maybe sure fitting is better. And the well, I just grabbed a disarm card, so maybe I don't need these 0 disarms. Maybe we just we go full damage with these +2 create icy terrains. I think I'm going to grab the sure footing perk and a rolling shield. And I'm just going to try to spam out attacks. And then we will put in a drifter as the final character. Kill 222. That's fine. I'll never get 16 battle goals. Never, ever. Although, I think there's only one level that even has Claw Crushers, and I've already played it. So let's go for battle goals. Let's see. Amulet of Life, I'll probably play Continuous Health a little bit. At the very least, a little bit. So, Amulet of Life sounds good. I can't see myself starting with anything else. Then... I mean, maybe just Heater Shield Leather Armor as well, except I can ignore negative item effects here too. Does that mean Boots of Speed? Let's go Boots of Speed. We don't start with any super fast initiatives. And we do get to start at level 2. So, Shockwave for melee, Ever Forward for range. I've never really understood this. Why is it attack 2, range 3, regenerate self? The regenerate self feels so randomly tacked on here. I guess I do really like this bottom heal with continuous health. A 3-target heal 3 in range 3 is actually insane. But I feel like even if I may try ranged again. The last drifter I did was ranged, the last like big one that I played, but I didn't have enhancements yet. And enhancements make ranged drifter a lot better because you pay like the single price, but you get twice as much effect out of it. The main payoff of Icy Terrain card are Glacier Slam and Ice Uppercut. Yeah, I feel like I've tried Icy Uppercut a little bit. I've tried it one time, but I don't know. Glacier Slam just gets Pierce, and then Icy Uppercut is at +1 damage and push 2. And then I think you consume ice for Immobilize, which is kind of cool. I'm going to take Shockwave. Even if I go ranged build, like 17 initiative, move, and shield 1 is really not bad. It really is not bad. And then I also get 2 perks here, which I guess that one is correct. I don't know. I don't even recognize this. Replace 2 zeros with 2 0 rolling push 2s. I mean, I guess it's fine. It feels I legitimately did not even remember that Drifter had this. One of my biggest complaints with Drifter is that there's no pushing or pulling. That was something that I really liked that Brute could do. But also Gloomhaven had way more traps. Let's see. -2 with a 0. Replace a +1 with 2. Get back one of your ticks. That's such a frustrating thing to have. I almost want to just add +2 Immobilize right now. At the end of each quest, you can discard up to 2 loot cards. Honestly, let's take it. Why not? Whenever you long rest, you may regain a use of one of your... Oh, move a tick back when you long rest. That costs 2? Oh, come on. Alright, let's take out our -2. And a -1. Or... yeah, let's do this. And I think we're just going to go to the bridge. We're just going to go to the bridge and see what happens. I definitely want Shockwave. One thing I read in Discord somewhere, they're going to add the ability for you to go over the card count here, so you can just like select all of the cards that you want and then go back through, and you'll be at 13 out of 12, and then you can go and unselect the ones as you choose to drop them, which seems a little bit better to me. I really want this No Remorse. I think that this loss paired with Vile Assault makes for a really, really good final turn, and we have to go melee here given that we're not level 3 yet. So Continuous Health sounds really good. Deadly Shot is really good. Fortitude is really good. I want Fortitude. This Pierce, Attack 5, Pierce 2 is quite nice. Bloodletting is good burst with the bottom attack. So I just want every card. I think we drop Precision Aim. We're not going range right now. In the same vein, we can drop Violent Inheritance. Honestly, the bottom loss on Violent Inheritance, it really is playable even just for a melee drifter. Because you just add burst damage. Like, it adds really good burst damage. But I don't think that looting is going to be important on the bridge. There just are not very enemies in the first couple rooms. And at that point, I probably don't have Violent Inheritance. I've probably either played the loss or chosen to lose it. Is there anything particular to do for the personal quest character names? Or just progress things as usual? Oh, the personal quest that's read 8 names in outpost phases. It's just play the game. It's like the most boring personal quest because it will, especially in digital, it's just going to completely automatically happen and you don't have to do or think about anything yourself. All right, so how many cards am I at? I'm at 9 of 12. So we definitely want Shockwave. We definitely want No Remorse. And maybe I want Destructive Fury for the end. No, I want Fortitude. I would love to be able to take Destructive Fury. but not right now. I don't have to have draining arrows, but I really like this move 3 if you're adjacent to one enemy. Gain a boost. So I think we'll do this. We will do this, and we will go and give it a try. I didn't do fist, did I? No. Alright. Voice from below. We do potentially have some heals coming out of Drifter, but also the heals coming out of Drifter are so big anyway that, like, we just don't need voice from below. I think I can afford to bring Piercing Pummel since it's very low level. Shard Launch is almost interesting for trying to deal with the Snow Imps. Let's take Crushing Crystals. The disarm will be good, especially if I can... yeah, I can... So in the first room, if Fist is with the double Strike Fiends, on one turn I can push one Strike Fiend next to the other, and on the next turn I can walk up and disarm them both. Cold Boulder, really, really good. Primal Bellow is really, really good. I want to bring Primal Bellow. Ooh, although maybe Ice Blast is good to save for the end. If I go for that top room last. I wish I had some pull with, like, Draw of the Bedrock. Ooh, Freezing Shell. Step forward, pull all of the final Snow Imps into me, and then just Ice Blast and hit all of them. I like that. Maybe I'm going for that instead of Piercing Pummel. I don't have the Brittle cards to turn this into, like, a stupid heal with tons of burst damage. So I definitely want Freezing Shell, and I'm going to try a Freezing Shell Ice Blast. This means that I guess I drop Fury of the Mountain. Attack 4 with Ice is pretty good, but Piercing Pummel will be good into the Wind Demons as is. And Primal Bellow's heal is good, but if I have access to Drifter, maybe I don't need it. And I want to try the Ice Blast loss. And I do have a little bit of heal out of Crushing Crystals. Okay, so yeah, if I have the Crushing Crystals, maybe I don't need the Primal Bellow. This is a good source of ice for me. Right now I'm getting ice out of Frost Eruption, and is that it? No, I have Encased Punch as well. So I have a couple ices. I think I like this. I like this. Let's go. Oh, one other thing. On Gem, I can pick up a Heavy Sword now that they're not both in use. And I think I like that more than Poison Dagger. And there's the Orchid Wand, but not right now. Heavy Sword, Mirrored Knife. I just kept finding myself, it's like, I'm poisoning myself and then using the Mirrored Knife, and then I just don't even need my Poison Dagger. And then I also have a melee attacking card, so why have the Poison Dagger? All right. A thin wisp of smoke drifts over the tree line. Your senses are dulled by the cold and the wind, but it looks like someone's built a campfire way out here. Curiosity piqued, you're about to head towards the smoke when a voice rings out behind you. Turn around and drop your weapons. You turn to face your mugger. A half-frozen Valrath man stands before you, pointing a bow. Everything about him suggests a traveling merchant, except for the crudely cut animal hide thrown over his shoulders. A horse that brought him here. Oh, the horse that brought him here, if you had to guess. Precious few arrows rattle around in his expensive-looking quiver. Food, the Valrath says. Give me your food, now. His hand shivers on the bowstring. He picked the wrong group to jump. Take him out. Or he seems like he needs your food more than you do. Give him some of your rations. I mean, I don't want to start discarding cards or something. How is giving him my food making me discard 2 cards? That's really dumb. That is really dumb.
Not wishing to...
I wonder what would have happened if we had attacked him. I need to just have Tabletop Simulator on in the background so that I can always just tab over and and check what the results of the events are going to be. So we're going to have to restart round here. But the loading just takes so long with the undo enabled. Bane deals massive amounts of damage to the affected character or monster. I wish we got to play with Bane. That's my favorite build to play in the game. And I personally really think that Bane Kelp is a lot better than Stabby Kelp. I mean, it feels to me, it's not true, but it feels to me like Bane Kelp averages 10 damage a turn. Especially if you play Bane Kelp with any ally that has Brittle, because that counts as a negative condition. It just means that you can't wound your targets, so it's a lot harder to get those Banes off. But Poison, Muddle, Brittle gets it for you. So it's got to be Geminate on its own, I think. Fist is definitely built to be on the double side, because the Strike Fiends should not be immune here anymore. This was a lot faster. Okay. Fewer loot than anybody else. 0 cards in your hand each time you rest on Geminate. Like, literally not possible. I guess if you have the Lost perk, but... And no more than 3 of your turns in the hex in which you started. That seems kind of fine. But maybe least loot is just easiest. The other characters are new, so if I can remember, just trying to focus on them. Yeah, I am also streaming over on YouTube. Suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. Kill 2 or more monsters in the same round. Yeah, against snow imps. That's doable. Oh, especially if I'm playing the attack 5 loss. Apply a different negative condition to somebody who already has one. That's just Vile Assault. Although, it can't happen to Strike Fiends. Undamaged monster in a single attack action. The Snow Imps are only going to be 5 health for the normals. The Strike Fiends are going to be 25. That's so much better. So much better. Alright, we got a long load here, but it's definitely going to be Geminate by itself. Geminate has a single target disarm, which will be good. I could throw on Hornbeetle Carapace, which will be worth 8 damage in ranged mode. But ranged mode doesn't have the disarm, which makes me kind of want to just stay melee. I could Thresh and Flail on him if I feel like I need the damage output. I wonder how many losses it's worth playing on Geminate in the first room. Because 25 health on an Elite Strike Fiend, it is a lot, but Geminate can definitely do that in a single rest cycle. Meanwhile, we've got like the ultimate stamina party here. 12 cards, 14 cards, and then like we've got the ultimate first rest cycle stamina party. But one with Mountain Cold Boulder, I run over and I get closer. Then the next turn, oh, okay, with Freezing Shell now, actually, I don't even need to push to set up a Crushing Crystals double disarm. They are not immune to disarm at this difficulty. 1 monster level up and they get immune to disarm, which is quite rough. So that's this is going to be really good. This Crushing Crystals, it's just 2 damage, but I like it. We run over with Cold Boulder. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to get the ice this round, because there's no bottom ice creation until Lacerating Eruption at level 3. I think it is Drifter up here, Geminate solo. Geminate, there's nothing wrong with just starting in ranged form, right? I don't want to Dragonfly Surge, but maybe just into my Embrace. walk up to him and pull him in. Or I could stand in position to get a Mind Spike plus Into My Embrace off. I think I like that better. And I could potentially play this Harvest the Essence. This could help me get Ice on Fist. It gives me a ward, which is good for fighting this guy, because he does have a base attack of 5, which is pretty high. I don't have any self-healing at all, other than Into My Embrace's bottom, but that's a loss, so I don't really want to go for that. I think I will Harvest the Essence on turn 1, and then potentially maybe the Strike Fiends will have set Dark, and I can use it to flip the element. Fist also could potentially flip the element to get a Crushing Crystals double disarm next turn, and Drifter Crushing Weight with, oh dang, unfortunately Shockwave is a top, so I can't play both of these tops. I probably just want to get Continuous Health out. And then what kind of healing do I have? I have a heal 2 here. I have a heal 3 with No Remorse. That's really good. And then a self-heal on Vile Assault. So between 3 healing cards, healing won't be an issue. I like the idea of getting the Relentless up for the Wind Demons, but that might be too much at this point. Maybe Shockwave is just better than that, and I can keep Relentless for the top of getting back ticks. I think I like that. The only question for me now is, do I want to move forward on turn 1? Something like Deadly Shot. Move forward 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I can just set Continuous Health on turn 2, or if I get the element I need for the double disarm, then maybe I just set Shockwave on turn 2. And if I'm pulling them right next to each other, it's going to give me some good value out of Shockwave. I'm going to go for this. We'll hold off on Continuous Health. We'll see how important it feels. 50 damage is a lot to get out here, but it's going to be doable. Okay. Drifter will get hit twice and Fist once. And they don't set any elements. I'm not sure if Gem gets hit or not. Alright, disadvantage. Alright, already took 5 damage. What item did I take on Drifter? Okay, we're definitely playing the heal on turn 2. We're definitely playing the heal. If a level has 4 doors from main room and you have a party of 4, do you usually send 1 in each direction, 2 and 2, or all 4 in the same direction? Or does it completely matter on the level and characters? I mean, personally, I probably have the level memorized, and so and so it depends on the level in question. I think if I were playing a level I'd never seen before, my default reaction would be 2 and 2. Just try to send the characters that synergize the best together. Unless it is something like, if it's like, there's one level in particular where you know that the objective is to destroy 7 different altars. In that level, I would split characters up. Why did I take out Blinkblade for Drifter? So this is actually a new Fist. My Fist's retirement goal was to own a whole bunch of different items, and I was not entirely happy with my level up cards that I chose. So I just bought the remaining items I needed to retire that Fist, and then this is a new one because my next playthrough will go through the Snowflake route, so Fist won't be possible there. And so Jim is on the bottom. Jim is the strongest character at this point, and since we went down in difficulty, these Strike Fiends are no longer immune to disarm. And Jim has a single target disarm, and I took the other level 2 on Fist, the Crushing Crystals, and so I have a multi-target disarm over here that I'm very happy with. Unfortunately, Drifter took insane damage on turn 1, which wasn't entirely part of the plan. Oh, Harvest the Essence switches me to melee. But that's fine. I don't mind that. I think I will get it set up. It potentially lets me help Fist with his ice. Geminate also has a couple things that ice is pretty good for, like the bottom of Hornbeetle Carapace. Get a shield 2 with it, and then Icebound Quills. Ice is good. I can get light with this for my Dragonfly Surge. And I get the ward for this part of the fight, which I think will be helpful. If only anybody had set any element. And then one with the mountain. I'm almost tempted to just do one with the mountain bottom right now, because then it would set me up for Freezing Shell, move to pull this guy in, make one of them suffer, and disarm both. But I just need a little tiny bit of patience. Just a little tiny bit of patience. Except we took a lot of damage down here. Alright, Fist, or Drifter is easiest. I took so much damage, I need to heal. So let's get continuous health up. And I think I just No Remorse and I heal myself up all the way. And hopefully I survive. Generally, healing in a situation like this is not the greatest of ideas, but maybe our heals are just strong enough that we can make it work. Fist mostly just cares about setting ice here. So maybe I just Freezing Shell, Frost Eruption, and I just attack both of them. And then that can set me up for an Encased Punch in the future after I get a Crushing Crystals double disarm. The only problem with this is that Fist is squishy. So we'll have to see their card. We will have to see their card. But I think it can work out. Down here is the easiest. I can just get Venomous Barbs, Reckless Jab. Hopefully it's not the 9 initiative card. Alright, immobilizing multi-target attack for 5. So I will just attack for 2. Fortunately, he cannot be poisoned, but I will give myself both of these negative conditions. And then I will give them to him, and let's increase the damage, why not? And remove. And unfortunately, still no elements. Alright, so I heal up. I could just heal and shield, given that I will be attacked for 5. If I push away this guy, 1, 2. Oh no, I can't hit him where he is right now with Frost Eruption. So I would have to pull him in and then push him for 2. I could push this guy for 2 and then just run away. And I don't get hit at all, and I do set the ice. I think I like that. And Drifter will just be forced to face tank. But it will be some disadvantage. What are my items? What did I... Okay, just Amulet of Life and Boots of Speed. It's a little bit rough. And with 2 disadvantages, we should survive. 3 damage and... Okay. Survive, but it's... not by a lot. Now... If I move 1, 2... Unfortunately, I don't get Freezing Shell on both. I also don't even know if I can afford to recover it. Wow, this is so much worse than I had anticipated. I heal myself at the bottom of prudent preparation, and I hope. I don't know what else there is to do. Next turn I can get a shield one with Shockwave, or I can heal with the bottom of Vile Assault. But I've almost used all my heal ticks. I need to just get a lot of disarms. Let's see, we have the ice now. With a move 4 jump, I think I could get in there. I would love to see just like a suffer card out of them. Maybe I can go late and just run in and get a disarm set up for the following turn. Gem. It looks like I'm gonna need a Thresh and Flail, doesn't it? I would really love to not have to play a second loss over here, but it looks like I'm gonna need it. Okay, this is a good card. So Gem, Shield, and Retaliate. He's hitting me melee, so I love it. And then let's just hit him. Ooh. Brittle Self. I think we'll ignore it. I like a crit on an attack for 4. What did I draw? Oh, I missed. Okay, well that made up for the crit, but still, not bad damage. I'm making light, so we don't need to consume the ice for anything. So we will skip ability. But then next turn I can turn that ice into light. Drifter heals up. And I guess I'm just hitting this guy. Oh, another crit. Okay. And we get a heal tick back. Fist. Move 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I shouldn't be able to reach there. But we'll see if it lets me go there. I really wish that I could disarm both right here. But unfortunately, it just wasn't in the cards. But I think I can disarm both next turn. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just turn this in. And then I do get the double next turn. And they're setting dark here. Oh, I love that miss. I love that miss. Alright, easy. Crushing Crystals comes back. I suffer 3, but that's totally fine. The problem is that they could outspeed 17. And that would be very bad. But step, pull, Crushing Crystals both. If they don't get their 10 here, I'm in really good shape. And even if they get their 9, it's fine. Maybe he'll be melee. I can just immobilize him, move 3 jump, and then I'll be in ranged form. And we kill him the following turn. Here it is... I guess it's go fast and heal self. And I can just melee attack with Shockwave. And then... yeah, if it's the 10, Fist is dead. And there's just nothing I can do about that. But it's not the 10. Never... I was never worried. Alright, so an attack for 4. I think I want to focus on getting one of them down. Although I can just disarm both again this following turn. But that puts me in the same situation of if they get the 10, I'm kind of screwed. But Drifter is tanky. Yeah, that doesn't help me. Alright, pull this guy in. We're trying to kill one. Which attack for 2 doesn't really do very much, but... double disarm. I mean, that's just pretty to look at. And then an attack. Let's see. Move 3 jump doesn't put me in position to double hit. I think I'm going to have time here, so let's just go right here. And then this way... Oh... I was thinking double hit with Mind Spike into my Embrace, but then that force changes me to melee. So maybe I would rather Smoldering Hatred, which would mean that I need one more movement. So I'm just going to do one more movement Hex. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can turn this into Ice for Fist. And then get back Crushing Crystals, but that's all of my health. That is all of my health. If they get the 10, I am completely dead. As is, if they get the 10, I'm still, like, really dead. Man, I really wish I had focused this guy with Drifter. This has actually gone so much worse than I expected. I guess it's because I was kind of forced to use all of Drifter's heals on himself. And then now if it's the 9 or 10, Fist is in really bad shape if I recover a card. If I don't recover a card, then once again, Fist is in pretty bad shape. It was the 90 last turn, which means that they have 7 cards left in their deck, because the 90 is a shuffle. So if I recover a card, it's a 2 in 7 chance that they go faster than me, and I'm screwed. That does mean that it's a 5 in 7 chance that I'm not, though. So I think we bet on the 5 and 7 here. And I just go fast and I attack. What am I? Okay, 3 continuous healths and 4 crushing weights. So we have used a lot of ticks. But I can potentially get 1 back with draining arrows. Hit this guy and then move here. And then I don't really want to Relentless Top next turn, but alright, let's see it. I was thinking Smoldering Hatred, because I can get an attack for 4 off with it. I could Dragonfly Surge to give myself advantage off of the Muddle. But then I would force change, which I don't necessarily love. And yeah, I knew it was going to be the 10. It had to be the 10. Dang. Don't miss? Okay. Well, I changed, but I am wondering what needs to change about the approach here. And it's probably just that I didn't play any healing cards on Fist. I also didn't get any potions on either of these characters, which is really dumb because I have the potions available. So let's go back to town and get the potions. Man, they can't even be muddled. That's so rough. I really wasn't thinking that 225 health enemies sounded all that bad, but maybe it is. It's just that their potential to always underspeed fist is really bad. A town stage, think of the Thespians. That's more important for town morale. A portcullis would improve the defense of the town, and it's a worthy civil project. Okay, I have no idea what that did, but it's fine. It looks like it didn't even cost anything to build. How do enhancements work? That seems way too expensive. There's no way jump is supposed to cost 60 gold on that. What even can we enhance on fist? Okay, so range on shard launch is not very good. Piercing pummel could add ice to it, or just +1 attack. It's cheap because it's a loss. Bless for 37 is kind of interesting. Okay. Oh, one with a mountain. You could add a bless. You could add a bless to the ward, and then just get several blesses in that. It's kind of interesting. What can crushing crystals enhance? Oh, it's just the move. These are so expensive. Cold boulder. It's just the move. Man. Alright, well, we'll figure out some enhancements later once we have some money. Right now I have 1 gold between my characters. But, oh cool, it just adds an enhancer thing down here. For now, we want potions. Health potion, right? Of course, Rockroot's the one thing I don't have. I guess I could go take a Rockroot from Blinkblade. A Frenzy on Drifter sounds really good. So let's get one of those. And then it's just gotta be health on Fist. So let's steal one of Blinkblade's potions. Glancing Potion is horrible since it doesn't let you pick. So goodbye Glancing Potion. And goodbye Blinkblade. Hello, Health Potion. Is there any chance I go and do a different level first? Maybe we'll try to tackle the Snowscorn Peak here and get some loot. How much health is the boss gonna have if we go to the Snowscorn Peak instead? Get some items before going to the bridge. We have a while before monster level goes up. There it is, 11. 87 health shield 2 is actually kind of vile. 10 health 2 shield, 13 health retaliate 3. We haven't looked at this level yet in digital, so maybe we try it. Or do I go back to the upper spire? I did at least get to see what this looks like last night. Geminate is actually pretty good here. And Caravan Guards, I'm not too sure about. I feel like I've only even played this level one time, the Caravan Guards. This is like a survive 12 rounds level, right? Maybe we'll do the Caravan Guards, get some loot, and then go back to the bridge. But a break from the bridge.
You approach the edge of a great chasm not far from
And we found a
Frosthaven's
bridge.
gates. A rickety wooden bridge, wide enough for just a single person to cross at a time, spans from one end to the other. The alternative to the treacherous bridge is a swift-looking river fed by glacial runoff down below. It looks dire at best. Before you have a chance to decide, a hulking Olgox wearing a polar bear fur vest steps up to block your path. He speaks in a halting staccato.
You pay whose bridge? My bridge.
The Olgox doesn't wait for a response before explaining further.
Legitimate business bridge. You each
You each pay?
or use death path.
Well, Death Path doesn't sound very good, but I have 1 gold between my 3 characters.
The Olgox crosses his arms and waits for an answer.
So let's pay to use his legitimate
The river
bridge.
looks dire, but it's a manageable problem.
Yeah.
You see the patterns in the chaotic
I was
water
too
and
poor.
strategically toss in some large.
But honestly, 1 discard on everybody, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Alright, we've got scouts, archers, guards. There's something else here, right? I feel like there are snow speakers or ice speakers here as well. But we'll just have to see. Apply negative condition is really good. Never exit a room with loot tokens. That, or speak in my language, this is a 1-room level. 2 cards to your lost pile before your first rest. Say less.
Pinter Droman paces excitedly. He is always a font of energy, but today his fidgeting is especially enthusiastic.
Well, when do you think they'll be here?
He's asked the same question every hour since you stomped out your
No,
campfires
multiple
embers in
characters
the
cannot have the
dark
same
night.
personal
Today
quest.
is the grand opening of Droman's Path. The first time the new
Or at least they
shortcut
shouldn't be
the
able to.
Frozen Pass will be used by merchants bound for Frosthaven.
But I don't think they can.
After months of preparation, engineering, and back-breaking labor,
They could in
the
Gloomhaven.
shortcut promising easier access and thus prosperity for
Digital.
Frosthaven is finally ready. Sather insisted on.
Alright, we've been building a pass through the mountain to get back to Gloomhaven for easier trade. But Olgox keep attacking us everywhere we go. We've used some explosives to get through them. Then we've protected pillars that they were attacking. And now finally, we have to escort a caravan. So I think that Fist's disarm card should be really helpful here. Because I believe this is basically, essentially a survive for 12 turn scenario. And I believe this is the orientation in the... Yeah, so... Well, let's discard a card on everybody first. We definitely do not mind discarding a card on Gem. Maybe Smoldering Hatred. We'll aim to play the Loss later in the next rest cycle. Fist, we can drop Ice Blast. No problems with that. And Drifter... Relentless, maybe? Sustained Momentum. Let's drop Sustained Momentum. Alright, so we get a wagon over here. Protect the wagons until they escape. If all 5 wagons are destroyed, the quest is lost. That should be easy. Although 26 health is demonous. How does an Algox Scout have more health than a Shrike Fiend? That's kind of absurd. They did good work on this. Even like zoomed in, it looks pretty decent. Okay. Archer needs to go down first. I need to add 2 cards to my lost pile before the first rest. And so I can just do No Remorse bottom with Vile Assault top. And that is attack for 5, attack for 4, attack for 5. 5, 4, 5 is 14 damage, so even with a level 1 modifier deck with the wound, I'm extremely likely to kill this archer. I think I want to just go for that on turn 2, which means playing Crushing Weight. I need to be able to move in close enough, so I think I get closer on turn 1. But we can just go for a continuous health later, if necessary. I guess alternatively, I could Shockwave Bottom to move in, but I'm gonna save that. Let's get one with the mountain and just move in. These guys are all really far away, so I don't feel the need to hide from scouts. So the wagon is going to go across this path. If any wagon enters an occupied hex, the figure in the hex suffers trap damage and is moved to the closest empty non-road hex. If any wagon enters a hex with an obstacle, the obstacle is destroyed and the wagon suffers trap damage. At the start of each of the first 5 rounds, a wagon is spawned at the edge of the map. On initiative 50 each round, all wagons perform move 3 towards the opposite side of the map. When they reach the opposite side of the map, they escape. Wagons are immune to all conditions and forced movement and can only enter road hexes. And they move 3. So it'll just go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. Where was that? Here? 4, 5, 6. So we just need 11 turns. Fists pushing and pulling with Freezing Shell and Frost Eruption should be insanely good here to position monsters right in front of the wagon right before it comes through and kills them. Because if I can just pull multiple enemies in and then push them, pull and push at the same time, it just sounds so good. Jim also has pull with Into My Embrace. So what is Jim doing? Starting in range makes a lot of sense here. I think I just position myself and maybe I just Into My Embrace. Maybe I go after this guy, run at him, pull him in, get a disarm on him next turn. Drag down will also be really, really good here. I feel like my characters are really good for this scenario. But we don't know who is spawning when and where. This is all fine. I like the scouts moving and hitting, and they are for all my characters, which is also good. Wagon moves. Oh, I didn't think about that, though. Obviously, they can attack the wagons. That's not good. Oh. Okay. Maybe I should start over and change my strategy a little bit. We've got a few wagons alive. Unfortunately, Gem doesn't... I don't really even want to switch to melee mode now, with these things being so far away. And there's going to be another cannon, or wagon. Part of me wants to start over and just run forward on Gem first. Oh, we get spawns already. Okay, well now I definitely wish I had switched to melee mode. Alright, an elite archer over here. An elite archer over here. Okay, so everybody will pile into this normal archer, and then next turn Drifter plays his losses into the elite. Unfortunately, we really don't want the wagon to get wrecked. So fist 1, 2, 3, 4 with jump. And maybe a frost eruption, set myself up for crushing crystals next turn. I don't hate that. I also wouldn't hate a cold boulder. Let's go cold boulder because we get the healing out of it. The only problem is that then I don't have ice for crushing crystals. But that's not a huge problem. Gem. I think I'm fine with committing a Dragonfly Surge here. Maybe I just double attack the archer, and then I'll be on this guy for next turn. leaving a lot for Fist to deal with on his own, especially with 2 ice speakers spawning over here this next turn. We might just lose a couple wagons early. And I don't know how Fist survives once he comes in. But maybe he can take a couple hits. Over here, Gem's going to hit this thing really hard. I think I just... Maybe I just set up Shockwave. And Relentless. Let's just do that. Let's just set up Drifter all the way. Okay, Scout's not attacking. I love to see. Guard is going to move and hit, but he'll just hit Fist. If I wonder where this archer is going to spawn now. I think I'm going to... Okay. I'm going to move here. But then I can't hit the archer next turn. I was thinking I could move forward, Dragonfly Surge this guy, just to get some damage on him this turn. And then... Okay, I am going to do that. I'll just have to move with my bottom this next round, but it's fine. I also have to short rest. Oh. Moving there doesn't get me in range. Move here. And Dragonfly Surge this guy. He's more likely to attack than the other guys are. I do wish I had moved in on turn 1, though. We get some damage. Okay. Actually, we don't get damage. What is trap damage currently? I don't know. It's probably something like 6. Alright, hopefully with the archer stepping back, his buddy gets spawned right next to him. That would be really good for me. And that's 2 guys on the path. So if they just stay here... Which means that I would love it if I had the disarm. Let's get encased punch. And we found another wagon. Alright, I'm in ranged mode here. Ooh, I could go at 17. I could go at 17 and turn this leaf into ice. I like that. It'll switch me into melee, so I run up this direction, I get the ward, and then I tank him next turn. Unfortunately, the archer spawned over here and not there, so they're not right next to each other for shockwave damage. Which is what I want more than anything else, but actually it's just not even possible. I was thinking Gem could short rest and potentially pull. But, yeah, even if I were in melee range. Alright, I'm not playing my characters very well right now. But double loss and kill this elite. Hopefully. It's probably not going to kill him. Just go after 17 and disarm both of these guys. I can just go at 30. 30 initiative is totally fine against these things. It's possible he goes fast and poisons me. It's possible this guy goes at 29 and backs up and attacks me with Impair. But I'm just not going to worry about it. Ice Speakers still, I like. Archers backing up and trapping is kind of interesting. Everything else is good for me. I will boots here, but not here. This does mean that Drifter can run over this direction, and Gem will be the focus of that archer, which I think is good. And this gets me my battle goal. Oh, I just barely don't kill this guy. I think I Frenzy Potion for it. Oh, that feels super wasteful. But I did not want to take that damage. And this will also be a lot of damage into Gem. I will transform here, which means that I can Thresh and Flail and pull this guy in. Which I like that. Wagon's gonna go to here. So where exactly do I want to be standing? I mean, maybe this is fine. Just Thresh and Flail and pull that guy in. Where did the element go? The ice speakers ate it. Oh no. And now I don't have the disarm. Well, I definitely made the wrong play. Do I just heal with the piercing pummel bottom then? Dang. What are scouts doing? This guy's gonna hit this wagon hard. If I move here... Oh, I don't even have ice for piercing pummel to hit too. Do I just attack both of these guys for 2? I did get a rolling shield. It's got to be worth something. And then, I mean, the guard is hitting for 5. Let's just end his existence. And it heals me to full. We do not need to survive for a super long time here. We just need one wagon to get out for us to live, or for us to win. Wait, why did that... Oh, I guess that guy got pushed to the side, didn't he? Okay. Now I get back crushing crystals. And I will move there and I will disarm. That just means I need to go fast here. But fast here is totally fine. Thresh and Flail pull this guy in. Hit him with the Icebound Quills. I don't hate it. Killing archers is always really good. And then here, I just run fast and I run at this guy and hit him. I wouldn't mind continuous health for the healing, but no, I've played way too many losses as it is. How many... I only have 2 crushing weights left, so I need to be careful about that. I could just... Okay, here's what I do. I go late, I move over with draining arrows, I get 1 tick back. I hit him with a disadvantaged range continuous health. It won't cost me any ticks, and then I get back up to 4 ticks. And I'm happy, other than I haven't procced any of my shockwaves yet. But we'll just say that I got unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, this is only pull 1. But I could pull a scout in. But I was thinking I want to go after Gem. I'll have the ice. And so I just run up and disarm. And is there really any counter argument to that? I don't think so. So let's go for that. Ice Speaker's hitting a lot. Scout's hitting multi-target. This is all fine. So pull this guy in through the trap. Play this loss for the damage. Unfortunate. He will step back this turn. Let's just heal. Oh, no. Undo that. I do not want to do that heal. I'll still play this loss. I just wanted to undo the heal. Next turn, I just need to move. But For now, Jim tanks these. And we turn this into ice. I just need this one wagon to get through. And then I'll be feeling decent. This does, like, no damage, though. It's just stalling. Maybe getting this scout down eventually is good. Oh, I thought I went late at continuous health. I definitely wanted to go really late. Well. I guess it's fine. I survive if it's a minus. If not, it'll be a problem. There's the minus that I wanted. Nope. Alright. That's not good. And Shockwave has not done anything for me. He's gonna break it. Alright. We're just gonna be a one wagon Andy. I mean, I can't afford that. It's crazy that he did that much damage to me. And we'll just short rest. This is so bad. Alright. It won't take that much longer for this wagon to get there. I guess I just want to go fast and jump over and disarm this guy. That'll mean that he stays here and he gets hit by the wagon. Basically, no matter what. Or, no, I don't even need to disarm him. I can just go to this hex. The wagon doesn't reach me. And then, if he's faster than me, he always steps down here. And I'm totally fine with losing a card to damage. We short rest. And, Drifter's just losing this fight down here against a singular archer. Fist. Attack 5 all adjacents is not any good here. Step 2, pull 1. This guy... I mean, I can pull both of these guys. Maybe I just Ice Blast. We're not here for a long time, we're here for a good time. And I would love to pick up some loot. But maybe not. Alright. This is fine, maybe? Archers are hitting hard. So I just move here. It's disadvantage. Hopefully I survive. Or I crit right now? No. I come down here. I pull in this guy. Okay, wait. Undo. Well, I want to pull this guy in. I just want to pull this guy 1, but it's not letting me. So we will just undo. Move here, pull this guy in. And now even if I miss the kill on him, he dies to the wagon. Pull this guy in. He will unfortunately get to hit the wagon. Make him suffer. And hit them both. Alright. We get a kill and we get some good wagon damage. Unfortunately, wagon doesn't kill this guy. If wagon did kill this guy, I would just jump down and hit this archer. But really, my only goal here needs to be this wagon escaping. It's my only goal here. Element just doesn't help me. Maybe we turn the leaf off Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, they're setting leaf. We can just set light. Or maybe fire would have made more sense. I don't know. And we have the Harvest the Essence. Alright. I don't know if the trap is dealing 8 damage, unfortunately. Almost. Alright, I mean, we hurt these guys pretty bad. One more set of traps kills them. I'm fine with losing a card. Watch how much it bothers me. We'll drop a Horn Beetle. I don't think I'm attacking anything else to death for the rest. Okay, here I'm not fine with losing cards, though. That one actually did bother me. Do I get Freezing Shell back and just pull these guys in again? I totally do. I totally do. I didn't even see that spawn indicated, which is a little bit super terrifying. But maybe it's fine. I just pull in both of these guys, disarm them both, and then they'll die to the wagon. Short rest, go at 14 and hit this guy. And then we're just losing cards to damage until the scenario is over. Easy. Easy. Didn't need Thresh and Flail for anything. I really want Prudent Preparation because it's my fastest card, but I don't even know how much health I have. I still have a 23. Alright, we are in ranged mode here. Which I think means I go for a Mind Spike. So I should be able to position... I want 4 hexes from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5. And so I can immobilize both Ice Speakers and kill this Archer with Mind Spike. Super, super good. I think that just about secures this wagon's escape. It means I'll be in ranged mode again for next turn. And so maybe I just go fast and I like pull this guy up or something. That totally works. Then here, I just go fast and I hit this guy. And Drifter was next to useless here, but I will get some battle goals. Okay. Oh, they're just healing. That means that they're immobilized next turn. Oh, baby. This could, like, not have gone better. Pull these guys in. This guy now will die to the trap damage. And they're both... These guys are both disarmed for the next turn. The ones over there are both immobilized for the next turn. And I just couldn't be happier. So Gem moves right here. Right here is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives us the exact 4-5 range to get 1, 2, 3, and consume the light for 2 damage. And presumably some experience. Drifter, I just want to kill. Thank you for not missing. And then pick up a piece of money. Oh, we needed Rockroot. Oh, it's a low damage card. The wagon still goes down, though, I think. No, not my Drifter. Anything but my Drifter. And my Fist. Alright. Well, we got a couple of long rests happening. And we got more enemies. Wow. Wow. Okay. The play is just... I mean, these guys are immobilized, so... Don't let the Algox guards kill this wagon. And then, hopefully they do kill these wagons. And each of these guys tanks 2 hits. Still haven't had to use my boots. We've got an attack for 4 coming out. This wagon should escape this turn. He never dies to crit attack for 4. Which is making me think I run up here and I just pull this guy into myself. And he'll focus on me, and then next turn I can, like, disarm him. We just are face tanking. Alright. Wagon destroyed is fine. I really wish that this would go away. Oh. The ice speakers were ranged. That's crazy. But it's fine. I actually don't even mind keeping Smoldering Hatred if I'm going to be next to something. Because something like a drag down this next turn makes sense. Drag down Reckless Jab makes a lot of sense. Ooh, drag down bottom, Reckless Jab top makes a lot of sense. So we're probably just going... Oh my goodness. Okay. I had just assumed that with my Immobilize, the ice speakers weren't going to be a big deal. And that was wrong. Oh, both characters actually survived. Wait. Protect the wagons until they escape. The wagon escaped. Why did my counter go up? I think my wagon definitely escaped, right? Let's just let's get the battle goal here. Because I think if this wagon gets destroyed, I win the level. And so I will poison this guy if we can see anything. I don't want to push him. And then I can give him another negative condition. Alright, that's fine. That's my battle goal. And then here I can just disarm both. Or maybe it's like immobilize, jump over, disarm. Either way, it's definitely short rest. So that I have more cards in hand to lose. They're at 17. So they probably just destroy, right? Oh, maybe not. I even live that. The wagon hasn't gone yet. The scout hasn't gone yet. So this guy's going to move 6. So I think the play the wagon goes before the guards, which means that the wagon will be right here. I need to be here for the scout to not hit it. If I'm right here and the wagon's right here, a guard would focus me. So I disarm this guy. And then I just move right here. And I think I accomplished an extra thing. I think. Because I'm pretty sure I have more than plenty of cards to lose. Oh, it pushed me down instead of up. Well, if it had pushed me up, I would have saved it. Alright, we got a check mark. We won the scenario. And I got battle goals on a lot of characters. Kill Steel Champion. Nice. Okay. Tormentor and Miser and Daredevil. Hey, that's 2 of 16. I picked up 0 loot. I only got 1 rock root, and that was it for the whole thing. Fist definitely did the most damage by just pulling monsters onto the track. Whew. Alright. 1 level 1 for tonight. Unfortunately, we get the bad ending.
Oh, that was close.
Pinter Droman exclaims, climbing down from his hiding place in a nearby tree. The remaining merchants have circled their wagons up in a small clearing off the path, trying to calm their frightened draft animals before continuing. You look back up at Droman's path, the project that carries much of Frosthaven's hopes for supplies and survival this winter. Despite all the weeks of planning and effort, it very nearly became Droman's grave. If Frosthaven is to keep this shortcut open, it'll need better security. You make a note to tell Sather to set up patrols. The Tinkerer's voice interrupts your thoughts as he chatters away at one of the surviving merchants.
Yes, but other than that...
You hear him say,
How did you like the path?
We would have gotten really good stuff had we gotten a better ending. So we saved 1 wagon, so we gained 1 morale. If we had saved 2, we also would have gained 1 of each resource. If we had saved 3, we would have gained 2 additional resources each and 10 experience. If we had saved 4, we would have gotten a random item blueprint as well. And if we had saved all 5, we would have gained a prosperity and 2 morale.
You know that I support this outpost guard, but I've done everything I can.
Mayor Sather stands firm in front of Captain Olmsted, who is
I could
standing at
upgrade
a
the
vault
barracks.
that is suited for the battlements than the mayor's cabin home.
You can't be serious.
You think better of interrupting.
Yeah, but I'm very broke. Didn't get any money in that level. We just got a little bit of stuff. So I guess despite winning, I don't get to do anything in town here. So we go on to the next level. Can I take these resources out? No. Not if it wasn't the character that put them in. That would have been a nice way to funnel resources to new characters so that I could get some items. As it is, we just go play a new level and we didn't get any stronger yet. But the progress on the perks. The progress on the perks is something. I should have tried to recover a card every turn on Fist. Or always move 4. That's maybe a good scenario for always move 4 or attack for 5 every round. So, Furious Factory would maybe be easy. I could get 2 of my characters leveled up. If I get to 5, 3, 3, 5 plus 3 plus 3 is 11. 11 divided by 3 is just under 4. Divide that by 2, you're just under 2. Add 3 to that, you're still at... I said just under 2, right? Add 3 to that, you're at monster level 5 still. So even if everybody levels up one time, we do not go up in difficulty. So maybe I should try the Snowscorn Peak here. Fist has one really good thing going for it for this level. And that is that the thing that makes this level hard is the boss summons a lot of demons. And Fist can make icy terrain. And icy terrain blocks summoning. And so ideally I just get myself in a position where Fist has surrounded the boss in icy terrain. So let's try it. Let's try it. This is ordinarily a really potentially hard fight. I guess we don't have voice acting here. Good to meet you. I'm Hale, unless we've met before, in which case, I'm still Hale, and soon to be a playable mercenary. Translucent Aether is blocking the road in front of you. You're mercenaries, right? This sheer icy cliff leads to the Crimson Plant Grove. I want you to climb up there and bring back a red one of that one plant. You know? You do not know, but she's willing to draw you a picture. And I don't know why we don't have the picture. After a few hours of climbing, you uncrumple the drawing of the plant you're looking for, and it leaves a lot to be desired. It looks like there's red axe nuts and red corpse caps. She was very insistent that the Crimson Plant Grove is precious and you shouldn't take more than one. Which one do you bring back? I mean, it's literally just a coin flip. So, boom. We are rewarded and strengthened. That was not earned, but it is appreciated. It is definitely appreciated. All right, no attacks in the first 3 rounds. Wow, I got like every 2 perk. I got 6 different 2 perks. 7 or fewer experience points on Geminate. You're kind of speaking my language here. No attacks in the first 3 rounds. I wonder if that's feasible. I don't know what I would be doing with my top actions if I'm not attacking. Because I'm probably... Like, I don't mind... Well, if I bring Primal Bellow, then I feel like I could go for this. Can I bring any other fast cards? No. Not having the 10 is really painful. That almost makes me want Boots of Speed as my boot item. But I can just use Primal Bellow to, like, set ice around the thing and potentially pull it to the corner. I know that's a strategy I've gone with before. So let's go Prepper. And then 2 cards to the Lost Pile before the first rest. Do I just go for this exact same thing again? There is no door. I think I just go for the same thing again. And Drifter just tries to kill the
wind never
regular
stops.
Demons.
It buffets you. A constant presence stealing your heat and fogging your mind.
This is right after
Reducing
playing the
your
Avalanche
hands
level
to
where you've had to like fight through
frozen
ice the whole time.
But you cannot stop either. You carve a route toward the peak, one piton at a time, hoping to reach the snow speakers hiding there before they cause any permanent damage. Your limbs burning in protest, you jam your hands and feet over and over into jagged crevices. Just when you think you might have to give up, you reach for one final grip and feel snow instead. The summit. Pulling yourselves over the ledge, you discover an island hidden in a
Oh, does this
stratosphere.
force link to the next level? I think it does.
Plateau. The mountaintop rises steeply to a peak, and only a short
Well, we can
distance
try that one
away
too.
stands your welcoming party.
If I win.
It
That's...
consists of one ancient steel-eyed Olgox and 2 detachments of demons, their teeth bared in the frigid wind.
Our preparations are nearly complete, interlopers.
The elder Olgox
They rushed right
an
through that comma.
indulgent smile crisscrossing her face.
This mountain will fall, and when it does, the dirt-worshipping cult of ice speakers will be crushed.
The elder raises her hand, and a great vortex of snow swirls around her.
And this is why the
Beneath
snowflake
you
class is
begins
so
to
scary.
shake. The air hums with menace.
I will use this mountain's own energy against it. Death comes.
You let loose a cry and rush in. The time for speeches is over.
All right. So, game plan. Get the boss into a corner, surround it with icy terrain so that the boss cannot summon. Then, if the boss ever moves out of said corner, just push it right back in. Now, there are wind. Everybody discards a card. This is like 2 scenarios in a row where we're doing the same thing. I guess Smoldering Hatred again makes some sense. So we have... Okay, just 2 Wind Demons and 1 Frost Demon. I'm not super upset about that. So this is the corner. If I can get this boss in the corner and put an Icy Terrain here, then while the boss is in the corner with Icy Terrain, it cannot summon. Because it doesn't move on either of its summoning cards, and so the hexes would be blocked. I could also theoretically put 5 ice tiles over here, but that would take me 5 turns, right? If I just pull the boss and then, well, I guess my push card is like push 1, isn't it? My non-attacking push card is push 1. So I could pull, set ice, move over, set ice, and push. Also, I could push it into the hazard, which is pretty good. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. So, card to drop. Generally speaking, I feel like melee cards are better. So let's drop a... Harvest the Essence? We don't need that for now. Crushing Crystals. Maybe I want the move to heal 2. So let's just get let's just drop Piercing Pummel for now. We'll use it for the heal later. And then over here, I want Retaliate for sure here. So we'll do Sustain Momentum again. Alright, I love the Strengthen and the Ward. Let's get... Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get Shockwave and Relentless. This way, if the Wind Demons walk up in melee, I get the Retaliate on them. And I can do this quickly. And I probably next turn set my Crushing Weight. And then I can pull with Gem, since these characters are together. I can pull to set up the Shockwave damage so that I actually get it. And the Shockwave damage pierces the Wind Demon shield, which is really nice. This is setting up potentially like 4 true damage per turn into these 10 health Wind Demons. If these 2 characters just win this fight while Fist gets the boss over here, unfortunately, it's going to take time to get the boss over. Does that mean that I want Geminate to just run over? Unfortunately, Geminate doesn't, like, move that much. But a pull with Into My Embrace would do a lot. If I pull 1, 2, and then I place Ice here, I push, and then I just need 1 more turn of pushing. And so I could get it there on, like, turn 3, maybe, if I have enough movement. And that sounds really good. So what if I drag down Draining Pincers? I can move 1, 2, 3, or maybe 1, 2, 3, drag down, and then move 1, 2, 3, 4, attack and pull to move 4. Oh no, I have Firefly Swarm to move 4. Then here, I'm moving 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe the Frost Demon will have set ice for me, potentially. and I get a move 6, but if not, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we figure it out from there, but we don't do any attacks in the first 3 rounds. I think I like it. Hopefully I like it. Okay, he's going to summon a Wind Demon. That's fine. Is it normal or elite, is my question. Because I think one of the demons he summons is going to be elite, and one will be normal. Alright. That's really not bad damage. I don't want to immobilize the Frost Demon, because I want him to be able to set his thing. That's funny, it shows Retaliate for hitting my own ally. What do you need to do to craft 3 item potions? You need... I don't know if they are in the game. You need the Alchemist at level 3, which requires Prosperity 4 to get. But I don't know if it is possible. It's entirely possible that the 3 herb potions are not in the game yet. I think I checked when I hit Prosperity 4 and I didn't have enough, or I couldn't craft. I couldn't upgrade my Alchemist, is what I'm trying to say. I only take 1 damage walking through this hazardous terrain. I think it's worth it. You have Alchemist at level 2, and it said it can't be upgraded further, so I guess not here. Is your town Prosperity 4, though? Because it doesn't tell you that a building can be upgraded until you meet the requirements, I think. But I also think that I had the exact same thing happen to me. Oh, could I have just gone 1 hex lower and not gotten hit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm going to just undo and go 1 hex lower, because I just didn't realize. Alright, we get 1 Wind Demon, not the big deal. You are town level 4? Then yeah. They just don't have them in the game yet, which makes sense to me. I would imagine we will be getting those end of October, beginning of September in the first content patch. Along with most likely Trap and Meteor. My characters are still strengthened. I think it will go away at the end of this second round because that has happened with a different event. If I move 3, I am able to pull him down, and that is good. And then if I pull him down, I can move to pull 1. Dang, I just barely am not able to pull him and push him with Primal Bellow where I want him to go. Pull him 2, move, pull him 1, and then I can push him here. But it's fine. Let's go for this. This is the second turn of not attacking, so I need 1 more turn of not attacking after this. Hopefully we don't get wrecked too bad. And the boss, I think, is not immune to wound. Not immune to wound or poison. So we will get those onto him at a Geminate ASAP. Drifter here. I don't have Crushing Weight yet. So if I just straight No Remorse Vile Assault right now, this guy would suffer 6. This guy would suffer an attack 3. Well, no, I don't even want to hit him because he has Retaliate 3. Yeah, I'm not attacking 3 times into Retaliate 3. So I guess that means I attack the Wind Demon and I want the Frost Demon to suffer. Which means that I need... I really want these guys to come and group around this immobilized guy. So I think maybe I'm just going to run down 1, 2, 3 and set Crushing Weight. I like that, because if they group up, then with my Crushing Weight, then next turn I do a big loss and I can potentially hit either Wind Demon for the shockwave damage. Create hazardous terrain, and all enemies occupying or adjacent to hazardous terrain suffer damage. Wind Demons are fast, but they can't go invisible, which means they don't deal much damage. Totally fine. Totally fine. I mean, I'm still on the bridge, but we just need to get a little bit stronger. Oh, that is an elite Frost Demon. That sucks to see. Also, I did not even think about the initiative of my characters even a little bit. That's rough. Well, rip. I still think we can win. Ooh. Move 2 on this guy, so if I go 1, 2, 3, he moves 2 and doesn't reach me. Oh, no, he's gonna go 1, 2 this way. So I push him as well. I would imagine so. Alright, I come down here. I do get hit. But it's fine. We get Retaliate, tick back. Get my Crushing Weight. And I'm going to save Amulet of Life because I think I will continuous health at some point. I should have Frenzied while I was strengthened. And I really want to pull the boss in. I could pull this Wind Demon in, which would really help set up kills over here. It would be so good for Drifter if this Wind Demon were pulled in. But the boss needs to be my priority. Do I want to receive Brittle? Oh, I can't check my cards? I'll just block the Brittle. Oh, I had Amulet of Life. So yeah, that doesn't make much sense, but... oh well. Alright, we get Retaliate too. And I recover Primal Bellow. Oh. Primal Bellow actually doesn't push the boss into the corner yet. If I pull him here and set ice here, he's actually surrounded on all sides because of this hazard. But I can only do that with a short rest. I think I'll get back Primal Bellow, because that just makes sense to use as a top. And I can just Encased Punch, and I'll just go wherever I need to go to make it work so that it's impossible for him to summon. Hopefully he's not Special 2 where he's faster than 19. That would suck. We're melee mode now. So I could Thresh and Flail to pull him right here. If I just Reckless Jab, Thresh, and Flail. Oh, one of his things he attacks and pushes. I'm not surprised I'm the only person streaming the game right now. It's in early access. It just came out. People will like it eventually. No remorse. Vile Assault. I don't have to play these together right now. I just need to play them both in my first rest cycle for the battle goal. So what if I just Prudent Preparation Vile Assault? Vile Assault gives me... I guess it's basically just attack for 2, attack for 3 into the Wind Demon. That's not likely to kill. But I would love some healing. Vile Assault Continuous Health with my Amulet of Life. Then next turn a Prudent Preparation. I don't hate the idea. I'm really worried about what the boss is doing here. But I don't know what exactly I can do about it. I guess I just hope it's not the attack with push and set Wind Demons. It is the attack with push and set Wind Demons. So what can I do? If I put ice here and I get both of my characters back behind, what did Jim play? Jim did not play a lot of movement. If I put ice here though, Jim Nate could go 1, 2, and then the boss would attack with push and push down here and would push this character up. So I just can't prevent the summon. What if I move here? No, it just barely doesn't work. No matter what, he's going to have this hex to summon a Wind Demon. But I guess Wind Demons are better than... Wind Demons are better than Frost Demons. Oh, wow. Magnetic Cape, Metal, Axe Nut, and 8 gold. Alright. Continuous Health. Amulet of Life. Vile Assault for big damage. That's fine. This guy suffers 2. Big damage. I like it. This guy suffers 2. And now I have a Frenzy Potion. Plus... No, 0 kills. Oh my goodness. Love it. Alright, that worked out very, very well. Now the play. I can pull the boss through this hazard. That's not bad. Frost Demon is going to be moving 3, which means that he would hit the Fist. And Fist takes a lot of damage here. Attack for 4 with an attack for 3. Which I think is meaning... that I just move 2 here. And Geminate will just have to lose some cards to damage. Is he immune to disarm? Yeah, he is immune to disarm. Unfortunate. Plus 2. Alright, I mean, we start damaging him. At least. And I heal up, because I'm going to take a lot here on Jim. But I have cards to lose. Oh! That did so much. I do not have cards to lose over here. I guess Drifter's not going to hit the boss. Alright. Now, he can no longer summon. Drop Firefly Swarm. Alright. I'm certain that this strategy can work. But I think... at this point, I maybe have not executed well enough. Ooh, okay. I guess I Icebound Quills? Because I don't know what else I would do. Unfortunately, walking into this icy terrain puts me into the hazard. Fist can go fast and push the boss, I guess. Push it over here. And then I can go one initiative later and attack the boss with an Icebound Quills. And then from here, he probably can't summon. But if he does get... well, I just don't push him if he's going to get the summon off, right? And then Jim just has to walk into the hazard. I don't see myself surviving 77 more turns. I probably just want to heal down here. I really wish these guys were grouped up. Okay, I have 2 cards in my lost pile now. So, maybe I do just heal. Heal Bloodletting is pretty good. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. I'm not certain I'm loving my Geminate idea here. Let's just see the cards. Okay. This is fine. Do not miss this kill. Oh, I should have healed first in case it missed. But we didn't miss the kill, so... was never worried. What's the range on this? Melee, nice. Alright. That Wind Demon will get retaliated on, and Drifter, I think, will actually be able to go help. Oh, Magnetic Cape is interesting here. And I could just push the boss into the corner. What if I come here? And I push the boss. Gem would go 1, 2. I like the boss being in the corner. Because then I can use this hazard easily. Jim is losing a couple cards, though. I wonder if it's possible for me to kill these demons. I don't think so. I would just really love to use this hazard that he has set to push and pull him back and forth through. But it's a little bit hard with where I'm positioned. So I need to get onto the other side. But that's not a this turn problem. More than anything, I just want to see good damage out of Geminate this turn. But then how do I get the boss back? I can step, pull, and then maybe teleport to Geminate and push? That does work. Okay. Maybe I should run away from the boss. Okay, that's not bad damage. I love it. Oh, and a -2. Oh my goodness. That's fine. Drifter has health. Alright, I really want Drifter on the boss. I did not think about him doing this. Ooh. Receive 4 damage? Or lose Cold Boulder? I think I lose Cold Boulder, but I'm still short resting. I'm in melee mode? Yeah, I'm definitely short resting Fist. Is it short rest everybody? It's like a 50-50 if I'm going to be able to go faster than him and kill him. He does have 221s, so maybe. Hornbeetle's totally fine. Frost Eruption is not good, but I do have another push, so it's maybe not that bad. Let's see. So what am I thinking here? What am I thinking here? Probably I want to go really fast. I could pull him in. No. What let's go Fist first. Pull him into the hazard. Attack him with Pierce. The problem with that is if he's summoning, he can summon into this hex. So Gem needs to make it to that hex. So 1, which is like move 3 jump. Which I can move 3 jump. And I guess I play that with Thresh and Flail. It's possible that he summons another Frost Demon here. And then Drifter. Drifter would love to come over and hit the boss, but maybe if I went 1-2 hit, 1-2, and then I spend a tick, I could Fortitude. We'll see. It's 21, like I said. It is the 11, unfortunately, so he will get... Ooh, but what if I wall off with Drifter? So let's go at 10. Dang, I have to not get the attack on this loss. But now this is walled off. And he can't summon. And I get a nice hefty attack into him that misses. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, I knew I was losing multiple cards because of that. Wait, what? Where did he summon that thing? He summoned him inside the wall. That's definitely inside the wall. That's really a hex? Okay, well then I undo that Drifter turn. Like, that doesn't look like a wall to me. I mean, like, what wall? I don't know what you're even talking about. Did I ever beat that... the tower defense? I don't know which one you're talking about. If it's the... I think the answer is yes. Yes, I did. The one where there are like 8 pillars. Oh, the one where I switched to 4 players? Yeah, I did beat it. I did lower the difficulty to +2 for it, though. But, I beat it on the first try once I lowered it. Speaking of a level that will not be beaten... Oh, but I need to restart this round because of him summoning inside the wall. I mean, it's not like that he summoned inside the wall. It's just that I didn't realize that that was a potential hex. I want to see what Geminate can do here, though. Oh, this is not good. He just got off too many summons. I need like a turn 1 where he doesn't move and summon. Got him in the corner where I want him, though. 50 health is just way too much. And I only moved... Drifter over because I thought I could block that hex for another summon. I beat the level before this one, first try. And then this is the first try on this one. And I tried the bridge one time with these characters, but Fist got absolutely dominated in the first room. Because this is a new Fist who's only level 2, and I didn't take Draw of the Bedrock. And so that is a little bit rough. Unfortunately, I know that I'm going to miss if I attack this guy. Yeah, the old Fist retired. His goal was to own 2 of every resource. And so it was really cheap for me to just spend 1 metal, 1 hide, and then 15 gold twice. Wondering if it's worth it to just heal Drifter? I think it is. Advice for the first sewers level in Gloomhaven. You're playing +1 with Brute, Mind Thief, Void Warden. Well, Mind Thief is really good for that level, if it's the one that I think that it is. Okay, so there are 2 sewers levels that I'm thinking of. Is it, like, curved with snakes in the first room? Or does it have night demons in it? The one with the infinitely spawning black imps. Oh, okay, no, you were asking. Yeah, those are the 2 that I'm thinking of. Yeah, Mind Thief is really, really good for that black imps invisibility one, because you have the top move with Scurry. Because you have to forego bottoms. Okay, snakes and sledges. I know the one you're talking about then. Let's see. Brute, Mind Thief, Void Warden. I don't know. The first thing that I'm thinking is, like, maybe Mind Thief goes late on turn 1 with, like, feedback loop with Mind's weakness and try to jump over to get towards the oozes in the first room. And then turn 2 can go invisible, and Mind Thief is just trying to kill the oozes while Brute and Void Warden survive and fight off the snakes. Maybe they can hide in the very back and lower their surface area. And hopefully with like a late jump over. Yeah, the third room there can be really, really brutal. How much health do the oozes have? Because a possible strategy there, for sure, is just to open that door and let them get up to 10 oozes and kill themselves, but it takes a lot of stamina to do that. I guess theoretically you don't have to kill all the oozes in the first or the second room. And then you could start with, like, I don't know if there are any oozes in the second room. But if you could, like, leave 2 or 3 oozes alive in the second room, then when you open the door, they get sandy limited faster. I don't think that's a good idea. But you could do it. Alright, if I boots Geminate, I can get here before... Oh, but then there's still this hex to worry about. And he just spawns there. And then I just kind of get wrecked. I need him to create more hazards for me to use. Except I just lost Frost Eruption, which is my best push. There are oozes in the second room. I don't think I would go for that, though. I think it would just be Mind Thief tries to assassinate the oozes in the first room. With going late and then invisible and then going late and then going fast. And then reduce your surface area as much as you possibly can against the snakes. And try to always underspeed 13, I think it is. No, it's 11. I haven't faced snakes in a long time. Part of me is thinking Piercing Pummel bottom. Brood is level 9. Wow. Well, I mean, that's pretty good, because then if you have a movable phalanx, then you have tons of spam attacks to hopefully get through the snakes quickly. I would be up for trying multiplayer. The only problem is, well, I don't know. I've been completely destroying my sleep schedule since the game came out. And so I would like to start getting a little bit more sleep again. And then the only time that I can, like, commit to playing is in the middle of the night. Immovable Phalanx is so good. Okay, so he's, no matter what, he's going to get his Frost Demon here. It also means that I'm going to suffer big damage on Fist. Ooh. Okay, I found a way for him to not get his Frost Demon. It feels a little bit bad. But I can Boots and pull him in with Thresh and Flail. And then maybe I just short rest and Thresh and Flail the following turn. That would put him here. Which I think is making me want to Piercing Pummel Lost, but that's too aggressive. That is too aggressive. Maybe I Freezing Shell. Step here, pull him here, set ice here, push him into the hazard. The problem is then I can't get him back easily. Unless I go like drag down Thresh and Flail the following turn to push him into the corner. That's a fair amount of damage. That's 7 plus 8. That would get him down to 60 health. 60 health is not good enough. I kind of want to just restart and try again with what I've learned, but I don't know what I have learned. Oh, come on. You have to let me pull here. That's dumb. 100% I should be able to pull from this hex to this one. But it's just going to pull him there. And then now he still gets his stupid Frost Demon. Okay, well, that's not my fault. That's the game. I guess this means I will just go and attack him. Ooh, okay, I think I found my way. I think I found my way. Alright, Gem moves here. Oh, but then it's ice and I slide into this. No, I need to be able to stand right here. Which would have to mean no Wind Demon. Because I know that I get that push card. And so if I were standing right here, I would be able to push him into this spot. Then he would make a hazard terrain right here, which would be really good for me. I think I still do this. And this. And then I will just push him right here. And then he does make another hazard. Dang, that's not the hex I wanted it in, though. And a Frost Demon. Well, now I can't pull the boss into myself because he didn't go to the right spot. That means, do I just jump over and piercing pummel him? Unfortunately, this magnetic cape that I just got doesn't quite help. What is the bridge? It is scenario 13. Gloomhaven and Frosthaven is no life. Yeah, I do not do anything with my life besides take care of my children, go to work, very occasionally hang out with my wife, and play this. Oh, man, if he had just put the hazard right here and summoned the Frost Demon right here, it would have been so much better. Would have been so much better. I can't afford to, like, pull him out, and I need the heal. I do definitely have a very good life, yes. Man, no Frost Eruption is really bad. Alright, we're just gonna have to restart. I really wish Geminate were in range form. But I don't think that's something I'm going to be able to make happen. Oh, and he pulls me into the hazard. Oh, man. If I just hadn't greeted for that piece of loot. Oh, the game is so mean. And now Gem will not get a ranged turn off. We still know that Drifter misses his next hit. Unfortunately. I think I just run over and hit the boss, though. That's a very fast guard. Big damage. Crit. 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 No. Shockwave. Are summoner classes bad in Haven games in general? I wouldn't say so. I personally really, really like a couple of the summon classes. But summon classes are definitely the hardest thing to make work. There's no way to prevent... Oh, wait, maybe there is. You would say they're very inconvenient in tight space scenarios, for sure. You saw someone on the internet say they were, so it must be true. There's a summoning class in this game that I think is pretty universally thought of as very good. It's just not the starting summoning class. And then I personally really, really like the main summoning class in Gloomhaven. It's just that a lot of the... all of the other summons in the game are really bad, and basically all of the melee summons are really bad. It's just the range summons on the Circles class that I really like. Yeah. Prism I think is really, really good. And it has one of like the most busted things of all time, of being able to long rest at any speed and control all of your summons. It's just crazy. All melee summons in general are bad, or just in that game? Basically, every single melee summon in Gloomhaven is really bad. The melee summons in Frosthaven generally are a lot better. Oh, I was thinking I was in range to pull that guy, but I guess I'm not. Oh, of course he made it right there. Alright, we just need to restart and get a little bit luckier. Is there any reason to do it in the corner up there instead? Hurry up and heal me. only healed 13 health. It's not even that much. But yeah, I think they learned a lot from the summons that they made in Gloomhaven to make them much better in Frosthaven. Gloomhaven didn't have any non-lost summons the way Bone Shaper can just, you know, Bone Shaper can summon skeletons and... Yeah, are you talking about Bone Ball? Bone Ball is so cool and really, really, really fun to play with. Kill an enemy with 2 more negative conditions. Lose a card to negate 5 more damage. Be targeted by 3 enemies. Miser. Beautiful. Never collect from end of turn looting. Never use a potion. 13 XP.
The wind never stops.
Well, we're gonna level up everybody one time, and then we're gonna go try the bridge again. And then I get sleep. Gloomhaven is trash and you should burn your copy. I believe that's what I said, yeah. I'm pretty sure that was... At the very least, that's an AI summary of what I said. I'm gonna need to grab more water. Oh, and we have to discard a card. I might want this heal. Which I was wondering, Hadrian. How much closer is this corner? This one already comes with this 1 piece of hazardous terrain, which is nice because I just need 1 ice. But if it's easier for me to get a pull and then jump behind and get a push. Or, hold on. What if instead of getting him into a corner, I just do it right here? I just need 3 pieces of ice, which is very doable. Let's do that. And I don't have really awkward battle goals this time, which is better. Fist 1 2 3 4 1 2 3. Wait, 1 2 3 4 1 2 3. Okay, I can get a piece of ice on turn 1. Oh, but then I wouldn't be one with the mountaining. But we just do move 4 jump, move 4 jump. And then here I think it's just ranged move. And then ranged move. And I just need to pull him into this space. And hopefully he can get just a couple of summons out. And then I will be very happy. And so let's get Relentless, I guess, and Shockwave again. It didn't work out super well, but maybe it will this time. I'm gonna save Dragonfly Surge. Alright, Wind Demon standing still. We get a Wind Demon out of him. That's better than some other stuff. Oh, I did not want to go at 19. I definitely wanted to go at 83. Do I think the skeleton build... Do I think that the skeleton build or less but stronger summon is better for Bone Shaper? I prefer the single summons. Because I've generally found that when I go spamming skeletons, they just die. They just don't, they're just so underwhelming. Whereas when you're focusing more on a single summon, you just get way more damage output, it feels to me. And it's more concentrated and focused, which I like. Alright, can heal up and move forward. Unfortunately, that's not a ton of move. How did Fist get put in a worse position? 1, 2, 3, 4. He can still make it over there. Alright, so here I will just go fast, move down, pull him here, move 4 jump, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could get here if I wanted, but that doesn't help me. I really just need move 5 jump. But I'll go ahead and start surrounding him in ice, and then hopefully he just only gets 1 more summon. I just heal, and I set Crushing Weight. Ooh, he doesn't summon. That is really good. It does mean that he's going to be in a weird position, though. An entire hit point of damage. And so now Fist is going to jump over, which means the boss is going to move either here or here, but there's no way to know. If I go here, he's guaranteed to go right there. But no matter what, it won't be amazing. I think, okay, I can force him to be right here by pushing the Wind Demon. So we put ice here. We push the Wind Demon. And then the boss will just move to this hex. Exactly. And then I need to be standing here and get ice here. Are these guys pushing? Only with wind. Crushing Weight. And I think I'm just gonna run over in that direction. I'm getting attacked for 2. It's fine. I really wish there were fewer wind demons, but oh, dang, there goes the miss. Oh, and I still took 5. Alright, we go fast. I can push him there now, so I should have left the ice. I think I don't recover, because I have Frost Eruption. So I'll just go fast and Frost Eruption. And I push him here, and I put ice here, and then I guess I step forward and make him suffer. And then here, I move for jump, and I hit him, and I'll do it quickly. Although, I want to get a Reckless Jab first for the Poison Wound to get those started. And then Drifter, I would love to just make it over there. That's not really a thing. But do I move 4? I have move 3. Move 3, get a tick back, and I think I'll just hit a Wind Demon. Show me his ranged attack. Do I ever see myself trying another game? I don't know. I mean, I play Zelda and Pokemon with my son. I started my gaming career with StarCraft 1. I was a very, very avid StarCraft 1 player. And then in high school, I played a lot of League of Legends. I probably will play Windhaven, yeah. And Space Haven. I could hit the boss here, but I kind of want to just take out Wind Demons. No continuous health makes it feel pretty bad to try to play that to heal. There are a lot of Wind Demons right now, and there are going to be more. At least, though, that means he hasn't made hazards, but also it means he hasn't placed hazards to make it harder to summon for himself. I'm gonna just try to get off a continuous health next turn. And unfortunately, I can't get any disarms with this. But I definitely want to hit the boss and give him the negative conditions. Turning off the ice doesn't help me, but I don't think it hurts me. And then we heal these off. And I probably just heal up, because I'm going to get hit. And there's going to be another Wind Demon. Was that an attack for 5? I think I'm just going to lose a card. Alright, 2 damage is definitely not the worst. I want continuous health is my issue here. Shockwave has really not been paying off. Am I getting hit again? The boss is hitting me. For 4. I just received the damage and just maybe the boss will miss. This is Gem. We get pushed all kinds of away. I mean, this is better, right? Just short rest fist. What do I have here? 1, 2, 3. I kind of want to just no remorse vile assault the boss right now, while I think I can. I need to go fast and get to this hex. In case it's the Frost Demon card. Because blocking that would be really good. Unfortunately, I don't have enough move to do that. Do I have my boots of speed here? I do, so I can go at 10. Okay. Then this works. And I short rest. I want to play Piercing Pummel. I didn't want to lose Frost Eruption, but what can you do? Piercing Pummel, I think, reaches because I can go through the ice. The only problem is if Gem is standing here and Drifter here, then Fist doesn't get to hit. So maybe I just heal for a turn. Can heal for a turn, and we're just going all out. Good. No summon. Fast Wind Demons is really bad. Fast Wind Demons is really, really bad. There goes all of my cards. And we're definitely not killing the boss here. Man. How are you supposed to do this level? Because, like, he can always summon the Wind Demons with the push. I mean, it's just so impossibly difficult to prevent that from coming out. Alright, how much damage do we get? A little bit. And a little bit. And a little bit. And then one heal. Oh, and he just walks right out. He just walks right out. Man, this was even worse than the last attempt. I don't know what I can do because he spawns so far away. It's going to take me several turns to get to him. And then it takes several turns for me to position him in a place where he can't summon. Theoretically, if I can just get him into the corner with ice right here, he basically never moves. He still makes me suffer hazard damage. But all I need to do is get him standing here with... And then I just take my time and I kill the demons that are on the board. I need to not play Shockwave. Well, I guess it didn't... I mean, Shockwave didn't hurt. It just doesn't feel like it helps enough. And then it's hurting Drifter's stamina. Are there any other good cards to keep? Or to play early? Like, do I want Destructive Fury for the AoE? Not especially. Let's just play Crushing Weight and Continuous Health on turn 1. Apply a different negative condition. Am I applying any negative conditions? Do I have anything that does that? No. I could disarm a, like, poisoned target. If it's looking good, we can try to force that.
The wind never stops.
I just really need him to move in melee on turn 1. I'm definitely getting tired. And we haven't even started trying the bridge yet. And I haven't even gotten a lot of loot. I did get the chest, which had good stuff in it. Although picking up the chest is bad because now that's not a hex that has something in it. And having to discard this card here is so frustrating. Maybe I should activate Sustain Momentum just to get to the boss faster. Although that doesn't sound that good. I just want to get down there. I just want to get down there. Maybe I'll immobilize a couple things over here. I had too many wind demons on top of me. So I really want everything to come this direction. I would love to see the pull out of wind demons here. That's what I want more than anything else. Let's do continuous health with crushing weight. Okay, that is a very bad start. I also didn't get ice out of frost demons. An elite frost demon is just really not quite the start I'm looking for. And the whole party getting hit here. Alright. Technically alive. I would love to immobilize this frost demon just so that he doesn't get to Drifter, but then I have to take 3 retaliate, which is kind of a lot. How much retaliate does this guy have? Also 3? They're both 3. That's kind of interesting. I mean, it's gotta just be move with jump. And move 4. Oh, I forgot that I had screwed it up on my first attempt, didn't I? Because I needed Gem to go faster. And I messed that up. So he'll be right here. And Fist, I guess at that point, we'll just jump over and Primal Bellow. And hopefully that works out. Wait. Pull him 1, 2. Move 4 Primal Bellow does not work. So we hope that there's ice and we Cold Boulder. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that works. Meanwhile, Drifter can... Well, I don't need to heal up right now. So do I just attack this thing? If I just Fortitude Bloodletting, it does good damage. Get another Frost Demon. And I'm going to suffer some. Oh my gosh. This is so stupid. Oh, and the wind demons just hit so much. Alright. At least this guy didn't run away. And I just bop him. Okay. This guy is going to move 2. But if I go right here, he doesn't reach me. So that's nice. That's something. Gem. No choice but this. That's 2 crits this turn. Now I heal up. Oh, that is definitely the hex that I wanted to be standing in. Dang. Alright, is there a way... Right here is where I want to go. Yes. And I put ice right here. Then I'll just push these guys a little bit further away because that might help me. And then on this next turn, I go at 17 speed. I pull the boss down. The icy terrain will pull him into the hazard. I primal bellow. He suffers 1. I push him 1, and I put ice right here. And he is in the corner. And that is just everything that I wanted to accomplish. So I guess... Oh, I would love to drag down, jump over, disarm both of these guys, and reckless jab the boss. But I really want to get reckless jab going as soon as possible. Which means, like, move 3. Which I do not have. Which means I go faster than Fist, and I move 2. And I maybe lose cards if needed. Over here, now I heal up. And we do not need Shockwave. Maybe I just poison this Frost Demon, get some range damage. And then next turn I can attack and set Relentless. Good, he's not super fast. No summons this turn. And no attacks out of Frost Demons. And that guy can't go invisible. This was a very good turn. And we saw their crit. Do I just run? No. I don't run. Because if I just group all of them up, then it's just more things to deal with. Alright. Definitely the best shape I've been in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah, yeah. It does less damage because he has the shield. We missed the heavy sword. You hate to see it. Do not move. Pull this guy. Ice pulls him into the hazard. Make him suffer 1. Make him suffer 1. Place an ice right here. Push him into timeout. And unfortunately, he's going to attack me for 4. Do I turn the element into fire to make the Frost Demons take 1? I guess so. Alright. They give Gem a hug. Disadvantage? Oh, we get the miss. That's so good. Oh. I still get pushed in for big damage, though. I can't recover a card, even though I would like to. Alright, Gem. I can go fast and just run up and thresh and flail him, or am I targeting these guys? If I short rest, I can, like, step back here and drag down both. That's really not bad. Alternatively, I could get, like, 2 shield and thresh and flail and hit the boss. And then I've got some range cards to lose if I have to. Maybe I'm not thinking about this the right way, though. Maybe I just want to be enraged and use this Dragonfly Surge. Because the bottom of it gives me Pierce 2. Although that's just not very much damage. Like, even if I set Hornbeetle Carapace, I get, like, what? An advantaged and attack for 5 with Pierce 2? It's not bad, it's just not amazing. I guess I just heal with Crushing Crystals. Like, I don't know what else to do. Heal with Crushing Crystals and run away. If it's fast card out of the boss, Fist has to lose a card because it's suffer damage. Basically everybody suffers. Unless I run over and heal Fist. And that's actually possible. It is the fast card. But that's why I played this. Frost demons are being scary, but what can you even do? So I just run here. And I heal Fist. And now Fist survives. But what do I do? I could go here and disarm both, but then I die to retaliate. So that's... it's not super amazing. I mean, he's not getting summons. I guess I want Drifter on top of him. And I'm just gonna back out. Oh, no, I don't want to. Actually, yeah, I do want to do this. It'll reset the ice, but... Oh, I can eat the ice here. Alright, this is fine. Just get what damage we can. And luckily, I can potentially push and pull through some of all of these hazards he's set. Do I live that? Ooh. Okay. We're just gonna long rest Fist. Oh, being in range mode would be so good here. Long rest and... I guess I just heal myself. And get back a couple of ticks. Horn Beetle is fine. Icebound Quill's the boss. And I think switch to range. Melee attack is very good. Big damage? Oh. Oh, that push would have been so good next turn with being in range mode over here. Drifter. Just move this direction and heal up. Get my ticks. And Drifter still has his lost combo, I believe. We can drop Reckless. The boss has his negative conditions, so... Okay. Barely survive. Wow, Fist has only taken damage from the stupid boss Suffer from across the map card. We don't need Primal Bellow anymore, I think. Because I basically have the boss where I want him. So Gem goes fast, backs up, it'll be 1... Well, I would love to go 1, 2, 3, which I guess means Smoldering Hatred. Yeah, the initiative on that is fine. And then Fist just runs 1, 2, 3 after 32. Which means I'm going at 61. And then, do I have long rest here? That feels wrong. I think I short rest. And then I want to go after 32. Do I have boots? Yes, I do. So I can go after 22. Beautiful. Alright. We hit hard here. Except the Frost Demon screwed me. I'm not attacking, which is nice, but now I can't immobilize and then go and hit the boss. Man, and if Drifter runs in there, he has to lose cards. So maybe I just heal up. Oh no, Drifter can't even run in there because I'm going to be immobilized. This is a bad immobil. Oh, wait. I have a cure potion. 3 damage is fine. Lose a card. Oh, Fist didn't suffer. Nice. Okay, Drifter and Fist can't get in. But Cure Potion here comes in handy. Please go away, tooltip. Immobilize. And yeah, the boss cannot be immobilized. But I just come here. And pull him through the hazards. And we can turn their wind off, which is very nice. I guess I set Leaf? Fist can't move as it is. So I just let Fist heal. And we've done a lot. We have done a lot. Can't move, so heal. Yeah, we get a lot of healing here. Okay, that's the last tick of our ice. If only I could go for the Frozen Rampage, but I don't think so. Not without Brittle. And yeah, we just heal. No point in attacking into the Retaliate. I definitely want Frost Eruption, and I suffer 1 less. Oh, never mind. Let's make it adjacent suffer 1. Alright, I need to go very fast. 1, 2, 3. But it needs to be 3. That sucks. I do not make it with just a move 2, and I need to push him back into the corner. Yeah, I don't know what I do about that. I just run up and hit the boss, and I mean, I guess it's fine because he's pretty likely to not be summoning here. if I could Cold Boulder, and then I could move 1, 2, 3 and pull him. And then he, I mean, if it's Wind Demons, I think he's always summoning. Unless I'm standing here and here. No, he can still push Gem to this hex. Oh, this is a legal hex. Okay, so I just walk in. Okay, cool. I'll walk into the hazard, pull him here, and then push him 1, 2. And then I guess he can summon in the corner. But of all of the things that he could do, that's one of the least scary to me. One, 2, 3. I don't know exactly what I'm doing here. But we'll play cards and figure it out later. Alright, Gem is first and is just going to see if she can get any damage. Oh. I lose damage. Not if I push here, though. And then I still get one more potential attack. Oh, wait. Dang it. Oh, but I don't have to pull. Because if I pull him now, he comes over here, which is bad. What is he doing? The Wind Demon card. But where he's standing right now, he doesn't get a summon. So maybe I just don't push him. Because I can move to and then push him with Frost Eruption. But I would suffer some damage. What if instead I just push this thing? Okay. This way he doesn't get a summon, which is good. What is this guy doing? Pulling me? Does that negatively affect me? Is Balanced Measure a good brute card to bring to scenario at level 9? I would think so. I mean, Balanced Measure was always my absolute favorite card, so it came to every level. Alright, I think we made it. I don't know what exactly it was that happened here that made this work out so much better than the other attempts. I think it's just that I got lucky. Although on the first attempt I did mess up Geminate's initiative without realizing it. And that was a pretty big deal. Man, you gotta push me through every hazard. Like, I get it that that's your favorite thing, but it's not my favorite thing. I shouldn't get overconfident. It's not over. I kind of like the idea of potentially mind spiking and immobilizing things. Piercing Pummel, assuming it still gives me the glitch, is pretty good. And then I Frost Eruption him. And then Drifter has suffered a lot here, so maybe I just heal up. If it's super fast boss card, that's pretty rough into everybody. He is not super fast. Nice. I feel like I've performed like an attack 50 before. But I could just be completely misremembering. What am I'm planning on standing here on Fist. Fist is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could enter Hazard, but that's not very good. I guess I just heal. The question becomes, who do I heal? And the answer is that there's not a good answer. Is this guy only 4 health? Okay. Let's heal Fist, because Fist is going to go in there. And let's just kill this guy. Dang it. I should have healed myself. I should have realized that that was going to happen. Alright. There's no way I can possibly move enough to Dragonfly Surge the boss. Or Mind Spike anybody. Can I just not do anything? Am I just moving 2 and hitting the boss for 2? I guess I'm moving for 2. And I'm punching this guy for 2. And it's underwhelming, but it's a thing. Alright. I get here. I hit the boss really hard with advantage. Ooh. Oh. Man, if only I had moved 10 hexes with that. But I don't quite have enough ice for it. Alright. Let's get him over in the corner where he belongs. And we turn the ice off. And I think we made it. Oh. I didn't expect him to do that. I'm not super against it. This guy has to go... Oh, no, he doesn't. Wait, did he just turn the ice back on? Wait. Why is there ice? Oh, I turned ice on. Man, Fist, you can't be doing that. This is actually still, like, very losable. Very losable. Hopefully not, though. Do I have... I do have Into My Embrace. And Into My Embrace could go so hard here. Everybody's short resting, so let's lose good cards. Draining Pincers is very good. Frost Eruption is bad. Would I say very bad? I think I would say very bad. Nice. Beautiful. Encased Punch is the one I wanted. Vile Assault. Oh well. We don't have a choice over here. So we go fast and Into My Embrace. We Freezing Shell with Frost Eruption. And I think that maybe kills the boss. But just in case it doesn't, let's go for a Fortitude. Easy game. Boss is late. So I come here. I move this forward and hit the boss. Fist will pull. Make it suffer 1. And push. That's fine. And Geminate will pull. And the boss goes down.
The mighty Orgox gasps at your feet, choking out a final curse.
Whew.
Your pathetic flailing does nothing.
Coughs rack her chest and blood drips into the snow.
I never planned to leave this mountain alive. Your fate is already sealed.
I got a couple pretty good crits in there, I think.
It falls.
Thank you, Randy. Fist is probably the best character for this level of all of the... Actually, I think Trap would be better than Fist. Maybe.
Her eyes go dull, and her
Frozen
body
over to get
relaxes
multiple
into death,
icy terrains
but
out
her
would be really good
words
too.
Still echo. You stand for a moment, thinking, could she have really done so much, or was that simply the frustrating?
I think Trap is
breathings
like
of
the best way to
defeat?
go here, though. I can't get the money, can I? There's no way for me to get the money. Oh, wait. Yes, I can. I didn't realize where I was standing. Do I have another turn? No, this is my final character's turn, so I could have gotten the much easier piece of money. That's fine. It would be very funny if they had enough AoE to kill everybody. But I don't think that they do. Oh, I didn't do Fist's thing. Apply a negative condition to something that's already suffering from one. It would have been really nice because I would have gotten a perk for it. But I got Drifters. Drifter gets a perk. And we got some levels. Yeah, I got Optimist and I got Miser. Tormentor, I didn't ever have any conditions on anything else to give them my disarm because I didn't want to hit Frost Demons. Geminate did the most damage. It's got to be with the pushing and pulling. 42 damage taken on Fist with 25 healing, 29 healing from Drifter. All right. That's kind of interesting that the answer ended up being get the scarier demons, but it means that he places hazards and then just spam heal.
Almost as if it heard
to get
your
through
thoughts. The mountain trembles.
Oh, I forgot about
Something
this.
Deep within it shifts.
Good
The
morning.
tremor doesn't last long, but it's powerful enough to make you stop.
Don't worry about the bird bridge.
You rappel down as fast as you can.
Don't worry about any of the
praying
levels you
that
saw yesterday.
Snowstorm holds together.
No, I only tried the bird bridge once. So I retired the Fist I was playing last night. I wasn't happy with the level up cards that I picked on him. And so he needed to own a bunch of items to retire. So I just bought some items and retired him. The Blink Blade, I just put it aside because I didn't want to be facing monster level 6 for the bridge. And so I added in a Drifter. So 422 puts me at monster level 5, which is still tough. I tried the bridge one time, but Fist had to lose a card in the first room. So I decided to go and play a couple levels to get some items. And so we've beaten 2 levels, and then now this is a mandatory link down into Sky Hall for a really difficult mission. I have a very hard time seeing me win this one. This party does not seem super good here. 3 or fewer cards? I mean, if we win, that's definitely where we would be. Three or fewer monsters. Kill an undamaged enemy. Overkill something by 4. Kill 1 or more elites. Kill an enemy with disadvantage.
Snow and rock fall freely as the mountain shakes violently. Boulders zip past your rappel lines, plummeting through space before crashing into the ground with incredible thuds. Every second
Blink Blade
outside
Fist
is another
just didn't feel...
nearer to death. So the
It
instant
felt like
you
it was
touch
missing
down,
something.
You unlatch your harness and run. But rather than flee
And Drifter's
for the
healing
safety of
into
the
Fist has
plains,
been
you
good.
dive down into the tunnels, knowing that it's only a matter of time before Snowscorn comes crashing down. You have to find the Ice Speaker Chief in the hopes that he knows how to stop this. Panicked Olgoks clog the passages as they try to escape their
So the
crumbling
snow speakers
home,
are destroying the
but
mountain.
The chief is easy to find. He's right where you expect him to be, standing in the central chamber, giving rapid orders to his kin, telling them to leave everything and flee.
The spirits of Sky Hall have turned against us.
He growls when he sees you.
You must come with me, quickly.
You turn and follow as the tremors intensify, the entire mountain threatening collapse. The Sky Hall is a wide circular room domed with glistening crystals.
Grab some water.
Clearly a place of great religious significance. The floor is carved with a number of intricate glyphs, and stout pedestals made of ice stand in patterns around the room. The chief moves slowly, reverent even despite his rush, but you sense the presence of an almost palpable frustration, a twisted anger hovering in the air. Shadows materialize in front of your eyes, grey spirits wriggling out of nothingness. They are pale, wicked-looking things, ghostly in body, but with sharp spectral claws and a pure, unchecked hatred in their eyes.
All right. So, this level has Ice Wraith, Earth Demons, and Flame Demons. You have to survive for like 10 rounds. And once you do, you need to burst out a ton of damage to destroy all of the like pedestals in the middle. I'm actually really excited to see what this one looks like in digital.
Another
okay.
rises
21?
up, and the Olgok's chief shouts over it.
Oh,
Must
no.
put their spirits to rest. Their anger will bring down the mountain.
Oh, 21 is so bad. So, these are immune to damage right now. Oh, 21 is so bad. I mean, I don't have to deal the second half. Because the monsters can deal the second half. But, oh, we even start with a Flame Demon. I thought that there weren't any enemies in the very beginning. Alright. Flame Demon, a normal Earth Demon. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that. At some point in time, we start getting multiple spawns. Let's see. This is like somewhere around scenario 20, 21 maybe? No, 21's the realm of endless loss. 19. So we get... So we start with the normal Flame Demon. In 3-player, we will get normal Earth Demon round 2. Round 3, we get an Elite Ice Wraith and a normal Ice Wraith at C and D. So on the bottom, an Elite Ice Wraith and a normal Ice Wraith. Then 4, 5, 7, and 8, we get a normal Flame Demon and an Elite Earth Demon. 6 and 9, one normal Ice Wraith and one Elite Ice Wraith up here. And one normal Night Demon up here. So that is a lot of Flame Demons. I generally my plan for this level is kill Flame Demons as they spawn. So I want to kill this Flame Demon quickly, and then I want to get my characters down here to kill the Flame Demons as they spawn. I think with the spawns that it listed, Earth Demons will get standee limited before too long. So maybe we can just ring around the rosy with the Earth Demons. Like, they mostly spawn down here. We stay over here trying to kill Flame Demons as they spawn. And maybe kill some of the Ice Wraiths as they spawn. That's a lot of things to be trying to kill as they spawn. And, like, we had to start wounded. I don't know. If we can get there, then somehow we have to deal this 126 damage. And I don't know how we're getting there, because we don't have super strong characters. I mean, Geminate's best bet is attack for 2, attack for 4, 3, 2. So that's 11 damage with zeros. Which is not super... That's not super exciting. I mean, you just saw them as 31 health rather than 21. But still, level 2, 2 level 2s and 1 level 4, trying to do 126 damage in just a couple turns. Actually, we only have to destroy 5 of them, if I remember correctly. So that's only 105 damage in like 2 turns. But we'll just save... We'll save No Remorse plus Vile Assault combo on Drifter. Probably also try to save like Bloodletting Bottom. And just stand in between a couple of them and hit them back and forth. The problem... Fist does basically nothing to them. I mean, I can set a Cold Boulder in between and attack them for 2. Or I can hit them for 3 with Encased Sponge. Piercing Pummel gives me 1 good attack. So, Fist is maybe just gonna be pushing Earth Demons away or something. I don't know. We simply cannot kill everything. So there will be a lot of monsters on the board. Starting wounded is also annoying, I would say. Hail of Thorns would maybe have been interesting, because if I was standing in the middle, I would get an attack 2 into all of them, and if I throw a Hornbeetle Carapace before that, it would be 4 attack 4s and 1 attack 2. But as it is, I don't have any ranged attacks that are hitting more than 1. I don't know. Maybe we can make something work. I would really like to do something to this Flame Demon. But right now, that's probably just not possible. I could give myself advantage and pierce. And then hit him at range. The only problem is this wound. So let's just remove the wound. And then I'm fine with being in ranged form and just going for the Earth Demon this next turn. So Smoldering Hatred. Maybe potentially get some damage. Probably not. And Crushing Weight. I don't want a Shockwave. Maybe Relentless is good, though. Let's go ahead and Continuous Health. I'll heal off my wound first, and then set Continuous Health next turn. Alright, that's fine. I'm healing this turn anyway. His Retaliate is only range 2. I might as well muddle myself. And just hit him. I did do damage at disadvantage. Good job, Gem. And then we'll just go right here. And heal it off. Drifter, we will just heal it off. And Crushing Weight. Fist. One with the mountain. That will get rid of my wound eventually. And then some nice suffer damage on this guy. And I can just suffer damage him again. and he dies. I'm thinking late into my embrace, because I will potentially be immobilized, but probably not, but possibly. Suffer damage to kill this guy, and run over here. Let's see. Elite Ice Wraith, normal Ice Wraith. Normal Ice Wraith give good ol' nasty curses. So maybe I just try to kill this guy before he gives me a ton of curses. Which makes me want to stand next to him in Bloodletting. Which means I need like a move 3. And then just a little bit of nothing. Deadly Shot, maybe? Although a poison wouldn't be bad. Draining Arrows? I don't really want to lose ticks is the problem. Earth Demon is not reaching me. So get on top of this guy. And get ready for him. Just back up. Pull this guy in. Actually, I would have rather go down here. Make him suffer. I don't want to be setting ice, I don't think. Because I don't want to help the Earth Demons reach me later. And then here, I just back off so that I'm able to pull this guy in. Oh. And then now I have a nice Vile Assault. Alright, Fist has taken a lot of damage already. But Venomous Barbs is what I was thinking. Venomous Barbs, attack for 2 poison, Reckless Jab, give him all the negative conditions. Why not? That definitely works for me. Fist, wouldn't mind healing. Maybe move 2, heal 2 works. What's the range on the Retaliate here? Range 3. So if I hit with the edge of Frost Eruption and push, I don't take any damage. And we'll just see exactly where we're going to be and what we're going to do. We get Earth Demon Elite and Flame Demon over here. So the Flame Demon will be deal withable. Earth Demon not as much. Fortitude with Bloodletting. Hopefully this guy doesn't back up. I can get an attack 5 with Pierce, and then an attack 1 with Wound. Good. He will back up, just not yet. So, Poison. And then now big damage. Okay, that's totally fine. Big Pierce. Dang. I really would have loved to have seen a crit or something there. I need to make sure I don't use too many of my ticks. But I really don't want a ton of curses in my deck. That was very rude. I guess I can just hit both of these guys. I'll consume the ice to get the experience, but then not place the ice. Move here, heal. And now I can hit both. Earth Demon, I don't need to push. But this guy I will push. And then I don't get retaliated on. And I don't need ice. And Earth Demon I can basically just ignore now. Let's see, I have ice, so maybe I go for a disarm. Although that's expensive to get back. Alright. We're gonna get more flame demons, so we can get down here and do some suffer stuff. Would love to hurt the ice wraith, but maybe it's just not possible. I can't afford to to use a lot of my stuff. Maybe though I can get Relentless out. What if I just attack him for 2 and I set Retaliate? That'll get this Ice Wraith eventually. And then we come down here and go into Flame Demons. So if I just run far enough away from the Earth Demon, it's fine. I think I have a health potion, right? Yeah, I have a health potion to remove this wound. If I want. Do I want to switch to ranged? I don't have anything amazing in ranged form. I do not want... I mean, there's just a lot of Retaliate coming out over here. I don't want to hit anything in melee form, but I don't even have good ranged cards. Do I just hit this guy and run away? We'll play these cards and figure it out from there. And then Fist... I mean, I could double disarm, but just running in and getting retaliated on does not sound smart. I could run in and Piercing Pummel both, but attack 3, pierce 2, that's dealing basically 1 damage to the Flame Demon. No. I did not do 126 damage. I need to deal 126 damage in 9 turns to destroy the ice. That would have been nice, though. Ooh, if I just move in with Freezing Shell, the 1 damage suffer kills this guy. And then I guess I could encase punch him. Maybe I Crushing Crystals and get the disarm. It's 3 retaliate, but then he's disarmed. Not entirely sure if that's worth it. And then I don't know what I'm doing on Gem. But maybe I just want to get like a Selfless Offering heal. Or maybe I switch to range and I transform. Alright, still Flame Demons is good. Ice Wraith not attacking is interesting. Earth Demon is moving and hitting Drifter. So maybe I don't set my Retaliate? I'm not sure. One damage, and this guy dies. And then... I don't want them to have ice. But Gem can eat the ice. So I do not need to do this attack. Although that means I should have made the Ice Wraith suffer 1. And just attacked the Earth Demon. We'll just leave it alone. Gem. I really don't want to drag down here. Why is it not letting me? I mean, I don't want to. That doesn't mean I... Yeah, that's a lot of Retaliate to take for not a lot of damage. I really need to, like, accelerate my pace, though. Unfortunately, I can't get down here to immobilize this Earth Demon. What's the spawn next turn? Another elite earth demon and another flame demon. Maybe I'm just running on gem. And then, do I want to switch or stay? I think I want to switch. So let's attack and switch. Ooh, nice. Not bad to get the -2 out. Okay. Oh, this is such little damage. And I don't want to use all of my charges. I have to save charges for the end. We've got 6 more turns. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, we will see. I would love to set this retaliate, but given that the Ice Wraith isn't attacking, it feels kind of useless. I would also like to get a tick back, but what can you do? We'll just run from the Earth Demon. And then luckily they don't get the strength in. But they're invisible for the next turn, so I'm not making any progress there. Ugh, and Fist is really starting to take a lot of damage. We get another pair of Ice Wraith. Do not love that. Another normal Earth Demon. That's fine. We just run from these Earth Demons. But we're going to very quickly get to the point where we can't just run from everything. I think I'm going to play Mind Spike, and we'll just see what happens. We'll just see where we are when that time comes. I think I'm just going to run, and I'm just going to sustain momentum and get a tick back. And then next turn, maybe I'm just healing. And then Fist can move, pull, make him suffer, attack with Pierce and kill him? Maybe. Or maybe Encased Punch for the suffer is better. So if I move here, pull in, why not? Make this guy suffer. Now, attack for 3, Pierce 2 would need a +1 to kill. The Retaliate is 3 if I miss the kill. Oh, but the deck does not look to be in my favor. Well, I was going to say skip the attack and get the Retaliate, but it's just Retaliate 1 and they're ranged attacking, so they will back out. Heal up some. I probably don't recover a card this turn. Okay, we dodged the crit with leather armor. I love that. I was thinking I'm running move 3 on Earth Demons. That's definitely a number. This guy's gonna heal off his wound, so I didn't kill him. Yeah, attack for 4 isn't getting me anything anywhere. Do we just run up to this Earth Demon? I don't know. I don't love wasting Mind Spike here, but I kill one, and I keep one Earth Demon out of range. Ow. Okay. It didn't actually really hurt, but it... Ah, dang. I probably could have moved... Well, I could have moved one more, and that probably would have gotten me out. I think I don't recover a card here. Is that correct? If I really want to kill this guy, I can just short rest. And kill him. Oh my gosh, that's so many enemies. It's so much scarier once they've actually spawned in. Alright. We're gonna get an Earth Demon Elite. We still need 4 more rounds. The Ice Wraith is just brutal. Alright, I could move up, attack, and push. And push the Earth Demon over in this direction. Alternatively, I could try to kill this Ice Wraith here. I don't hate that. Do I have my amulet? Yes, I do. Uh-oh, it's this scenario. Yep. This one is even harder than the bridge, in your opinion? I don't know. The last time I played this level, I had Blink Blade, and Blink Blade just went invisible and did all of the stuff at the end on its own. And I don't even remember how I've approached this level other than that one. The paradoxical thing is that you want to burst down these enemies before they get an opportunity to pile up and overwhelm, but you need to save all your bursts for the end of the scenario. Yep, pretty much. Thank you for the luck. I've tried to burst, and it's resulted in this guy only losing 9 of his health. And I do not want to lose all my crushing weight charges. We just need to run. Unfortunately, the Earth Demons are fast. I guess this guy's still immobilized. And yeah, we just get more Flame Demons. My health is so bad. I just want to see, like, the 40 out of Earth Demons. Stand still and heal. And I would love to see Ice Wraith just go invisible every turn. That sounds really good to me. I am not sure if I even can long rest on Gemini right here or not. I get a lot of items back if I long rest. So I'm going to go for it. And then, I mean, I can lose Selfless Offering. I can lose Draining Pincers if I need to. Although Draining Pincers can hit too. And hopefully we can find a place to position on Fist where we don't take a ton of damage. And maybe I just heal myself to full. Okay. Ice Wraith standing still is good. Fast Flame Demon is good. Ranged Earth Demon is bad. So a mostly good turn. I'm gonna undo that, and I'm going to use my Boots of Speed on Drifter. I clicked continue without thinking. So we'll undo so that I can Boots of Speed to get away from this guy, because he's melee hitting. And so I can actually dodge all the damage. So we'll just undo real quick. Long rest. these two cards, these two cards. Boots. And so I will not set continuous health, but I will just heal the wound. And then just step. Ooh. The earth demons are really annoying. If I go over here, this guy only hits gem. Can I turn off the leaf? I don't think so. And I'm getting a whole bunch of curses in my deck now to make the end impossible. Alright, so I've already been attacked by this guy. Earth Demon's gonna hit these two. This guy's gonna hit here. So I don't even need to move or anything. I really wish there were like something I could do, but it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I definitely don't want to get hit by that guy. So I guess I'm just going to move here. I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe going into the corner is better. Oh. Okay. And, I mean, that right there is a loss, right? I don't see how I come back from that. That guy drew +2 and crit. Alright, well, the characters leveled up, but we couldn't go back to town because it's a force link. So I think we go back to town and we get stronger. I should have saved Amulet. It doesn't matter. 3 more turns. I mean, I've got a lot of cards to lose, but I mean, I just have to simply get incredibly lucky to have any shot. And even then, it's not much of one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I can't really Dragonfly Surge, Firefly Swarm. Well, Piercing Pummel is not a losable card. Nor is Prudent Preparation. I guess I just kill this one. But I'm so low. I need to be healing up. Well, I can't go over there to heal him up. So I guess I ranged attack for 1 with poison. It's over. Yeah, it's a very bad Earth Demon card, but they had to draw him eventually. I definitely agree. This level is... it's something. There's so much damage that needs doing. Oh, come on. +2 into the poor little fist. Heal for regenerate. I need it. Choose not to poison myself. I need a +2 at advantage. +1. Unlucky. What are the ice wraiths doing? Yeah, moving and hitting. Moving and hitting a lot. And the earth demons are moving and hitting. I guess I shouldn't have gone fast. That's like definitely a rookie mistake. Go fast into earth demons and be locked into position for forever. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see how going up one level on a couple characters gets me anywhere closer to this. We're not even gonna make it to round... Well, the round where all of the fun starts. Alright. We'll just let the characters die, I think. Yeah, Earth Demon's moving a ton. Whew! That is another one that feels very undoable. If you don't have invisibility, I just don't know how you're supposed to approach that. Let me see what the health would have been like. So if we're only +2, the Flame Demons would go down 1. The Ice Wraiths go down 4. 4 less health on Ice Wraith is kind of huge. Earth Demons would be 21 instead of 25, so 4 health there as well. That damage is the same. I think the damage is the same. Yeah, I think all their damages are the same, but 1 health, 4 health, 4 health. And then just on +1, that's another 2 health. It's only 1 health. Oh well. We got an unhealthy mixture. Thanks. Man, in all these levels I've played, I just haven't gotten any resources. You wake up just before dawn to the most beautiful music you've ever heard. Joy swells through you as you realize who's creating the symphony. Your friends have arrived. You climb the stairs of the gatehouse, which is already crowded with people enjoying the serene waves of music. There they are, in front of your gate, your friends, dozen of them, each armored crustacean head pointed up at the audience. They bob in time with the pre-dawn sonata, the notes braiding together with the gently falling snow. You eye the lever that would open the town's gate. If you let them in, you could all listen to the music, which now seems like the only important thing in the world. Maybe it's time to let your friends in. You should let your friends in. Let them in. Let them in. So should we let them in or go out and greet them? Let's let them in. Yeah, okay. Well, we got attacked. By a lot. Oh, and I just have to lose like all of my morale now. We defended one. And I lost another morale. I went from 7 morale to 2. Alright. What did you get? Okay, we get a perk here. But we didn't level because Geminate just does not gain experience. Rolling +1 regenerate is not bad. Replace a -2. Yeah, let's replace the -2. Not exciting, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And then, what's the other thing? What's the other notification it's giving me? Because I didn't level up. Oh! Geminate could retire here. Interesting. That was really fast. The 8 names. I'm gonna keep Geminate around until we beat the bridge. And then she can go. Alright, I can sell this magnetic cape, although maybe I want it for the bridge. It actually sounds really good for the bridge. Let's put it on instead of the leather armor. I don't have any boots. And I have 1 free hand. So I could... Well, let's level up first. It's Lacerating Eruption or Frozen Over. Maybe I do... I was thinking Lacerating Eruption for the easy ice generation for the double disarms. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. I love the brittling on Frozen Over so much, so I probably am going to take that at a later level. And then what are we grabbing here? Another rolling shield? I like it. I have 2 perks to spend on Drifter. Unfortunately, Drifter doesn't get super exciting stuff. -1s for +1s is pretty good. Ignore negative item effects. Let's grab that. Although I don't have any money. Literally none. And then Fierce Barrage or Dual Bow. Was there any point in getting Dual Bow? No. Definitely Fierce Barrage. Fierce Barrage is just, like, the top is really good with Shockwave, and then the bottom is obviously what you play if you're going ranged. I'm going to do melee for this level, at least, for the bridge. So we will drop... Maybe Vile Assault isn't that good, but the heal on it is still good. Even if I don't want the top. Continuous health is nice. Draining Arrows I feel like I need for the ticks. That I can get back with the bottom. It's very hard to find places to... cards to drop. Maybe Sustain Momentum? Maybe Relentless? Of the 2, I would rather have Sustained Momentum, or Relentless, to get back multiple ticks with the top. We can get another potion on each character. That will be very helpful. So, we can get anything now. It was all just Flame Fruit that I was missing out on before. So, Flame Fruit Arrowvine is Mana Potion. Mana Potion is fine, it's good. Rockroot Flame Fruit is Retaliate Potion. Snow Thistle Flame Fruit is Flame Vial. And Corpse Cap Flame Fruit is not coming to me. But I don't think it's that good. So we could get Muscle Potion, Power Potion. This is for Fist. So maybe Renewing or Stamina. Maybe just the Explosive Vial or the Cure Potion. Stone Skin is also not bad. Let's grab a Stone Skin. And then on Drifter, if I do go for a big loss with like 4 attacks in a turn, a Power Potion is not that bad. Muscle Potion is where I want to go. Muscle Potion, for sure. That's really good. And then I can't afford any more here. A consensus best Haven player out there? It's not like a thing. It's like a cooperative against AI game. To have a best at something, you need PvP. Let's see. Leather armor could sell for 7, which would put me at 15 gold. There can still be a best. I really want... Where did the Algox hammer go? Oh, no, it's the merchant. I really want this Algox Warhammer. You can go ahead and sell these and buy... Oh, my logging camp is destroyed. That's why I have no wood. But I don't have the wood that I need to rebuild it. Oh, that's so frustrating. Alright. Let's go bridge. What? I guess retirements are supposed to be forced. What's that going to do to my... Alright, well. Goodbye, I guess. Man, that's so sad. Oh. Okay, we cheated the system a little bit. I hit the low morale thing again. There's speedrun competition, but that's... Yeah, speedrunning isn't for... Like, I think I'm good at finding... I'm very proud with the optimizations that I found for Gloomhaven Digital for a lot of those runs. When it comes to like sitting down and playing a hard level, I think I'm really bad at being patient and really fully assessing everything that's going to happen. But thank you. Yeah, I really like the speedruns. The Gloomhaven speedruns were cool. Good at finding creative ways to lose. Yeah, I've done that a time or two, I would say. All right, can I donate my gold here? Hey, I just managed to lose 7 morale in this one town visit. 5 from the event, and then 2 from accidentally double building, but then I hit the 0 morale thing again to get more free resources. So that's got to be the play, is just continuously going down to 0 morale to get more free resources. Now, Geminate can go. And I guess we have to put someone in there. Who should we put in? Oh, I guess I could put the level 8 Blink Blade back in. So if you remember from the last run, the Gloomhaven at +2 without the lightning bolts, I literally spent 2 years. I spent probably at least 200 hours trying to figure out how to beat slave pens, because just that one singular level was so impossible without lightning bolts. And then when I finally found that Mind Thief could open the door with Frigid Apparition bottom, use the boots to make it a move 6 and stun the ancient artillery there so that he would never move, so that he always stood still, so that I could push him into a trap. And then my top, I attack the priest in the middle, so that even if the priest gets his 8 or 9 initiative card, he doesn't move forward and disarm or immobilize the scoundrel. Then with that time, scoundrel can move in and kill the priest. Then the following turn, Mind Thief can stun the ancient artillery with the bottom of Perverse Edge and push it away into one of the traps, and then scoundrel moves with the top and pulls with her bottom to pull the guy through the other 3 traps. It took me a year to find a strategy to consistently pop all of the traps and not die to the priest, but that's definitely my favorite strategy I've ever had. Yeah, Lightning Bolts is a character in Gloomhaven, and it's very, very, very strong. 8 plus 3 plus 3 is 14. 14 divided by 3 is just under 5. Divided by 2 is just under 2. So this would be monster level 6 with these characters. Monster level 6, I believe, is 33 health. Which does not sound very good, because I have not been getting items. I've not been getting loot. It would be 7 health Snow Imps, 33 health Strike Fiends. I don't have Brittle to really set Blink Blade up. Wind Demons are 3 shield, 11 health. And if I add a level 2 character, it's 8, which would be just under 3. I guess we'll try it one time with Blink Blade. Although it means that Drifter has to go and solo a 33 health Strike Fiend, which doesn't sound promising. Let's see. Banner Spear doesn't want to solo a Strike Fiend. Bone Shaper doesn't want to solo a Strike Fiend, and Deathwalker doesn't want to solo a Strike Fiend. I need a Geminate again. All right, let's try with what we've got. Can I? No, I don't have any wood to rebuild the logging camp. That's so sad. I did not want to retire Geminate. The original settlers of Frosthaven needed a means of directing people back to the outpost in harsh conditions. Maps of the icy north were incomplete, and normal signage would be quickly lost in the snow, so the founders turned to other means. Mounted beside the road is one such tool, a tall metal flagpole painted with a prominent red stripe down the side. The pennant that flapped in the wind has long since blown away, but the metal post itself has held up well. A sign mounted to the side points the way towards Frosthaven, allowing even weary travelers to find their way to safety. You're about to continue on to your destination when the realization strikes you. It's not pointed towards Frosthaven at all. Someone has altered the sign's direction to point it down the trail to the beaten path. I've never seen this event before. Let's follow the sign's incorrect directions and see where they lead. We're gonna get, like, robbed. Yeah. We suffer 2 damage. Kill an enemy before its first turn. Sure. Move no more than 2 hexes. Absolutely not. Take only long rests.
Not wish.
Somehow it feels like my party has gotten weaker by adding a level 8 Blink Blade. What do I need to do to win? Need 1 character on their own. I need 2 characters together. Fist makes sense on the together side. Oh no, they're immune to disarm now, aren't they? Oh, they're immune to disarm. It's not possible. Why do they become immune to disarm at level 6? That just doesn't make any sense to me. They already have so many immunities. Do they really need immunity to disarm too? It was just disarm and immobilize that you had for counterplay. But now I can't even use crushing crystals. Oh, and I didn't put my level 3 card in. Let's see. I have a very hard time imagining Fist actually contributes anything into fighting the Shrike Fiends if he doesn't have... Because I don't have Brittle on this Fist. And they can't be disarmed. So it's like the only thing that I have is just useless. So that makes me think that ideally I just stand in front of him and I just Primal Bellow and heal over and over again. But I think this is not going to work. And now I don't even want Rush to the end since there's no Brittle. They do so much damage. They killed my Drifter at 10 initiative. Alright, that's just crazy. That is just crazy. No Blink Blade. No Blink Blade. Maybe a level 1 Blink Blade, but not... He's level 9 now from that road event. Alright, so what character does it make sense to add? It's gonna be a level 2 character. Perfectly fair and balanced, yep. What is this? The army's leader is offered to call off the attack if we defeat their champion in single combat. Blink Blink gains 10 experience. Well, here's the thing. Blink Blade's not going to the next level. Alright, so Banner Spear... Okay, Drifter can 1v1. Yeah, the bridge is difficult for everybody. Do we go a Deathwalker angle? I'm trying to think if that sounds even remotely decent. What would Deathwalker be good at in this level? Deathwalker is reasonable-ish at attacking the Shrike Fiends in the beginning. The problem is that she would really, really love Brittles coming out of Fist, because she has like base attack 6 with Strength of the Abyss. Bone Shaper, it doesn't feel like can contribute anything to the level. Because when it gets to the Snow Imps times, they just kill her. The Wind Demons just have shield. So, I guess it's Banner Spear or Geminate. Let's try Banner Spear. Banner Spear has a couple good things going for her. Winged shoes are okay. I kind of want Boots of Speed. I mean, if I'm going to have this few number of options. Warden's Robes is like actually not entirely crazy to shield a banner. I've never even thought of that before. Go Boots of Speed and maybe a Circlet of Elements. Then we get level 2 card. Any chance for pinning charge? No. It's definitely Meat Grinder. It's just so much better. I don't know why I'm only getting 2 perks. It should be more. I've retired. The extra movement when opening a door is kind of interesting. Remove a -1 and negative item effects is really good, though. Alright. We will want Resolved Courage. Deflecting Maneuver can eat the wind from Wind Demons, which I think sounds really nice. At all costs to heal the Fist also sounds pretty good. Maybe better than Regroup. Incendiary Throw, I don't quite think so. It doesn't help very much into the Wind Demons. Maybe the Summon would be okay, but I've got Combined Effort and Meat Grinder. Rallying Cry, Unbreakable Wall, Tip of the Spear, Pincer Move. Okay, we want Meat Grinder, so I'll drop Pincer Move. Although it is attack 5 in the first room. Maybe no Unbreakable Wall. We'll take Pincer Move. If only the permanent shield 1 actually worked. Incendiary Throw could be good into the Snow Imps if we get there. Banner of Hope could as well. Can I put the Banner Spear by herself with the reinforcement summon? There's no point. Drifter does better. Would doing it 2-character be easier? That's definitely an idea. Maybe not, because Fist is just not very good solo right now. I kind of want to bring Banner of Hope. But we'll try it like this. Make sure I grab a potion. We just get 1 potion. We'll make it... Could be stamina? Muscle, maybe? Explosive vial? Let's get an explosive vial. I like damage. Oh, and now I have wood to rebuild my logging camp. I also now can craft something. I'm missing a hand item. Could grab a heavy sword, ringing hammer. We're gonna grab a ringing hammer. That can muddle all of the snow imps with cold boulder, which I think is going to be really good. We're very defensive here, but maybe. Do I have any boots? I don't have any boots at all currently, so... dancing slippers or crude boots. Yeah, dancing slippers sound better. And then can I get anything here? Traveling cloak. Alright, we are maxed out. I do not recognize any of these events. Alright, 2 cards to the lost pile before your first rest. Never occupy a hex with an ally, enemy, or obstacle. 7 or fewer experience points. Kill an enemy before its first turn. 13 or more XP. Never play your lower card in next to walls. So, Drifter solo, we need to just not see the 10 just a couple times out of the Shrike Fiends. And I still didn't put Lacerating Eruption in. Dang, I really like the idea of turn 1 Lacerating Eruption to set up a multi-target disarm on turn 2. So maybe the monsters will just give me their 10 speed card on turn 1 and I have to restart anyway. If not, maybe we just survive. And if we can just make it to turn 3 with Ice Up, then we're also fine. I guess I just move forward and Crushing Weight. One with the Mountain Cold Boulder. Yeah, I don't have Lacerating. And then do I want to skip one with the mountain in this first room? Not entirely, but like I could Primal Bellow Cold Boulder and just like run at them and then go Freezing Shell, Crushing Crystals. And I could play one with the mountain bottom. But it's just after that point, I don't see what I'm doing. But I do have an extra disarm here with Rallying Cry. I think it's just late move and range damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It's fine. Okay. I think I'm gonna get pulled in a little bit. Yeah, but it's not the worst damage. Honestly, not that bad. They helped me reach. Really? Really? Brand new character and the very first thing you do is miss. Alright, one with the mountain. And just position. I don't need to get Cold Boulder back. So we'll skip it so that I don't take the damage. Then it's 17 double disarm. Oh, there's no ice. Why was I thinking there was ice? Okay, so I go 6 and single disarm. And I can still do 17. I guess with Frost Eruption just to hit both. And then next turn I Crushing Crystals. Down here, yeah, this should definitely be just about as easy as it gets. I mean, I just take 5 turns and I just do 5 attacks for 5. Alright, move here. And disarm. Okay, and crit to make up for the miss. I see what you're doing there. I could turn... Well, I'm setting the ice anyway, so I don't need it. Attack for 5. Let's get good damage. And then come over here. And shield up. Pull this guy. We're in a meat grinder, but they are going to push away the banner. And let's just focus damage on one guy. Okay. Fist heard me. The ice, because maybe I'll encased punch. We live that, but it's actually damage. It seems like it's a class check, but what what classes pass that check? That's what I want to know. Alright, I move in there and I meat grinder. And, hopefully they don't go at 10. Let's see. Over here it's probably just move and heal, right? And hit for 5. 9 is not bad. Let's underspeed them so that I don't get retaliated on the meat grinder. This is pretty good. Coral solos Elite Strike Fiends pretty easily. Yeah, Kelp, it's still possible for Kelp to get off a Bane, but you have to do, like, the loss where you move and disarm and immobilize, and you have to play it with, like, a stunning top. It's not super promising. I take a lot of Retaliate here, but they're disarmed for next turn. And we've almost killed that guy. I think I turn this into ice, I recover crushing crystals, and I go really late and hope that I double disarm them again next turn. Oh, I should have played continuous health. Why have I not played continuous health? Alright, we play continuous health quickly this turn. Oh, they do have one more Suffer card, and if they get that, I would be very sad. So let's just have them not get that. I'm so low. I'm so low. This is fine. It's not the Suffer card, but they will not be disarmed for next turn. Alright, increase my heals. Oh, I played increasing my heals right when I didn't have a heal. But it's okay. Drifter's getting his side. I place the reinforcement right here. I combined effort this guy. Then at the start of the turn, I move the reinforcement here, and I resolved courage both. I just consume the ice, because what else am I going to do? We missed the guy we really wanted to hit. And I just recover my heal 2 card, right? Ow. But I have heals. Alright, I can guarantee go faster. And then I just hope I'm faster. If not, maybe I just don't move the reinforcement. I kill this guy with a melee 2, and then he attacks these two. I don't know. I want to save my heal here. But I also need to outspeed 10. I'm going to have to Frenzy Potion down here, I think. If it's 10, I just restart round. It's not 10. So we move the reinforcement right here. We resolved courage both. Okay. He always kills Banner Spear here, though. Does she have a card to lose? No, she doesn't. So I have to get a +2 here. +2. Come on, Fist, you had one job. Dang. Oh, Drifter. I guess I have Muscle Potion, but... I could play Piercing Pummel as my bottom. And that saves a card on Banner. Or saves 2 cards on Banner. Let's try that. But I also have to Muscle Potion, which is really bad. Man, we're going far back. All right. I can just heal up. Because we know he's not hitting hard. Then here I just have to Piercing Pummel. Which is sad, but... fine. Yeah. Alright. Reinforcement. Resolve Courage. Do I make him suffer? I don't think so. I can save that at least. Then we know there's a -1, so let's do that first. Alright, 6 heal. Okay, I would have healed more if I had gone the other way, but it's fine. I just heal here. And I could Frenzy Potion. Dang. Drifter's just barely not gonna get it. Let's get Encased Punch. And then I just heal for 1 turn. And Long Rest. Thank you. I could Magnetic Cape down there to help Drifter. But I think I just let him... use everything, unfortunately. This should kill. Okay. Well, I guess we're alive. Alright. Long rest. Long rest. Regenerate self. But no top heals. I need Relentless to get some ticks. Draining Arrows is good for getting ticks. Shockwave would be good into the Wind Demons, but I don't know if I can afford that. It's really good with Fierce Barrage if I could. I just want every single one of these cards. Deadly Shot is a move 4, so I don't want to lose it, but I don't know what else to do. Cold Boulder's really good. Crushing Crystals still has use. Frost Eruption is not that important, I don't think. It doesn't particularly help with anything. It doesn't offer anything that I don't get from other cards, like Primal Bellow. And I think we go. I wish I could wait for Banner to heal up, but that doesn't feel possible. I would love if I could get like a Tip of the Spear into some Wind Demons. Maybe it's better to save that for Javelin. What even is the play? I could set Ice, and then I could run in and disarm. I'm probably just running in Draining Arrows. Ooh, I'm 4 away right now. Do I want to just step forward once? I think I will. Yeah, and I can get a tick back, and I get a health. I could throw out a banner. I wish I had brought the Banner of Health. That actually would have been nice. I would definitely play it. Okay, we save Combined Effort, we save Tip of the Spear, we save Rallying Cry. I think I can play Deflecting Maneuver. And maybe Resolve Courage. And then here I will set Ice. Alright, we're just skipping these. I'm setting this. And I'll go ahead and set Leaf 2, because it can lower the range of Wind Demons. Get closer to the door. And get 1 tick of both back. I'm so low on ticks. Primal Bellow or Encased Punch. I guess let's do Encased Punch. It feels like Fist is exhausted already because I played a loss on Verse Rest Cycle. Alright, Draining Arrows with a melee hit. Running in after and disarming. And then the following turn, maybe I can get a Javelin, Tip of the Spear. Well, no, because I've got Disarm set up for Fist. So Fist will run in and disarm. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that definitely works. Which just means run in late and feel it out? I don't know.
Blood and feather.
Alright, attack with pull I like. Unless they're seeing Banner Spear, which I think they are. Is there any way I go into the Wind Demons instead? Wait a second. What if I go here? What if? Because now I get pulled. Ah, dang. I got pulled too much. Get back crushing weight. Maybe I should have gone after the normal. Because it's going to take forever to kill this elite, and that'll be all my crushing weight charges. And I can't even do it. Okay. I get off a wound. I think I go for a multi-disarm here, but I have no health. Multi-disarm, go even faster, and... I don't really know. Maybe I set for the charge. Hit and then run up. Maybe just run up and heal. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Fast wind demons is pretty bad. I don't know if that helps at all. So I was thinking turn their wind off for sure as step number 1. I guess I can just move here and disarm this guy since they're getting their turn already. No damage back to back. I love it. Hit this guy. Hope he doesn't kill Fist. It is disadvantaged. Big heal. I like it. Oh, he healed off the wound. That's so annoying. Okay, get missed. And I get a disarm. Please let me pull this guy. Alright, 2 wind demons are doing nothing next turn. Oh. Yeah, it's not happening. Long rest. Long rest? Yeah. I hadn't seen the 10 for a while, so I had gotten lucky. I have no damage. Did my thing just fall off? No. Oh, wow. That was so incredibly lucky. And still means, like, absolutely nothing. So I cannot afford a Primal Bellow in the first room. Piercing Pummel. I don't know why I was... Also, not having my level 3 card is not good. It has to be Short Rest. And it has to be a meat grinder that hopefully does well. And then I'll just make Suffer. Fast and hit. It's trying to make it not the most lost thing of all time. Let's see. The guy at the bottom doesn't reach, but this guy's hitting. Goodbye, continuous health. Make them suffer 1 or heal 3. I lower their range if I heal 3, but lowering their range doesn't actually help. No. You little. Oh. You just got done with a late night session of Frosthaven Digital. I hope it was fun. Who are you playing? Alright. If I do 2-player and I use the Blink Blade, the Blink Blade is now level 9, which I really don't want to play. But we're just going to have to abuse it. So level 9 plus a minimum level of 2. Gem and Blinkblade and friend was Banner and Bone Shaper. Banner and Bone Shaper are generally pretty fun to play together. Gem and Blinkblade is just like if you want your headaches to have headaches. What is this? Why? What? It just straight up wrecks 2 buildings? Every time. Let's just lose all the morale again. Oh, it's so dumb. My town is just gone. Wait, didn't they wreck buildings? I should probably train some soldiers. I thought it said that it wrecked some of my buildings. I think it said it and then it just didn't do it. which I appreciate that. I'll go for that any day. Okay, so Blinkblade is level 9. If it's a 2-player party, if it's 9 and 3, that divides by 2 to 6, divides by 2. Okay, so 3 is the maximum level I can have. And so Blinkblade Drifter is the only thing that makes any sense. Absolutely the only thing. And we'll take Reverse the Flow. And this is broken. Does not work, so we will take the rolling +2 regenerates, which are hiding at the very bottom. I also can get one more potion. Power Stone Skin, I can get 2 more potions. So we could grab Explosive Vial. That's right, I refunded my Glancing Potion. Oh, okay, I'll grab a Muscle for sure. And then maybe Renewing, maybe Stamina? Stamina sounds decent. Explosive sounds decent. Healing sounds good. Don't have the Rock Root needed. Can anybody give up a Rock Root? Yes. All right. Bridge is going down. Let's make sure we put the level 9 card in. And it is very broken and fun to play with. So we'll get to test it and see, make sure it works. Reverse the Flow, here it is. We'll take it maybe instead of Rush to the End. Now that I don't have Brittle, I don't really need this effect very much. I mean, like a late slow 7 is good, but we've got Reverse the Flow. Also means that Blurry Jab is pretty good. This is fine. We'll go like this. You did pretty well with Jim and Blinkblade combo,
Now this
but
is
it's a lot to
something
think
you
about,
don't
yeah.
see every day. The biggest Olgox you've ever seen is locked down in a heated battle with an even bigger metallic automaton with 8 arms. You join the Olgox, following...
We got the Unfettered Arm. During your attack ability, double the numerical value of the modifier you draw. I'm not sure if Drifter has an open hand slot or not. Overkill by 4. Have a card when you rest. Kill 3 or fewer enemies. Okay. No, no, and no. Move no more than 2 hexes. Occupy a door hex. Never attack an enemy that's gone. What are these? These are like the worst perks of all time.
Staring off.
I do not know what the level is going to look like now in 2-player, aside from the first room. I haven't played this level in 2-player in a very, very, very long time. But I think I have time to check it out. Unfortunately, I just don't have any brain power left. Let's see, 44.1. While it loads. In 2-player, there will be 2 normal Wind Demons and just 1 Elite Strike Fiend in the second room. That is so much unbelievably easier. How does adding 1 player add a full Wind Demon and a full Strike Fiend in 38.2 and 12.6? The top back room has a normal Strike Fiend, an Elite, and a normal Snow Imp. And the final room, will just be a normal Strike Fiend, the same. A normal Snow Imp and an Elite Snow Imp. Alright, this is going to be really easy. It's so much easier in 2-player than 3. Oh yeah, I have to... Oh, kinetic transfer is not something I want. Alright, we got wounded from our city event, but it'll be fine. We'll go slow, drive recharge, and I guess just nothing with the top. I don't remember how Reverse the Flow works exactly. You may perform any move abilities as attack and then play a bottom. Okay, so we'll want to get a good bottom in the deck, which would maybe be like Quantum Uncertainty, but if he gets closer, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually wish I had Blurry Jab. I would put Blurry Jab in, but maybe Breakneck Speed works. Breakneck Speed works. And that'll just be how I get there. And then it won't be the most amazing turn, but like Stab them all plus Precision Timing does good damage. Fortunately, it has gotten harder for Grifter now. And starting with that wound is annoying. But I can Crushing Weight continuous health. Very good start. Very good start. Let's just Amulet of Life real quick. Continuous health and Crushing Weight. Drive recharge. And we don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Alright, so... Oh, but if I play Reverse the Flow, then I don't get to play another top. Forgot how the game works. I just always have Breakneck Speed going, but this should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unfortunately does not reach. Okay. Dang. Fast Strike Fiends are annoying. Alright, Reverse the Flow. We play a card from our discard. It will be Breakneck Speed. We play it for its bottom, which teleports here. And then now my actual bottom, we just Reverse the Flow. Okay, that rolling +2 is now gone for the rest of the level. Ooh, but we crit with it. Alright. Very good start for Blink Blade on its first turn of attacking. Oh. Why did I... We'll just attack. I was thinking I could set the Retaliate, but obviously not. It's okay. I think I'm going to just triple attack here. Go fast, attack, attack, and Frenzy Potion as well. All with muscle. I could even... I could even Vile Assault. If I do 4 plus 3 plus 4 while strengthened, I mean, it's really not killing. 4, 4, 3, 4 is still not killing. Let's just play the cards and see what happens. Stab them all. with Reckless. It doesn't make any sense to play Stab Them All because I can play that while slow and I get the exact same damage output. Alright, I like the time token. Not bad. Not bad at all. Especially with the attack being disadvantaged. And I want to try to save everything I can for Blink Blade. Let's... I don't really need to heal this, so yeah, let's... Muscle Potion, attack for 4. Attack for 3. And attack for 4. No crits, unfortunately. And that means... Oof, I think I've used 4 now of my charges. Yeah, I have just a couple left. So, I definitely want the Vile Assault heal. Do I just hope that he's later-ish and I heal with Vile Assault and hit with Fortitude? I think I do. And then the next turn I can underspeed him. But I don't kill. Blink Blade. Stab Them All I don't think can kill. I don't think it can. But we'll give it a try. Nah, definitely not. We'll wait and see if we get a rolling +2 on your next attack. No, do this now, because... Okay, I dodged the miss at least, but... Not really amazing. Let's see. I guess I could take an attack 6, but maybe it's better to give it to the scenario. Attack for 5. Alright. I mean, I got good damage. Live it, Drifter. I like a -2 into the scenario. Dang. Just attacking for 4 never kills, and then Crushing Weight is gone. Barely not. I don't know, if I just lose 1 card, that's not even that bad. I do need to underspeed him this following turn, though. Alright, I want to drive recharge. I really want every card. Kinetic Transfer makes for good AoE damage in double time. I probably need invisibility later. Well, maybe I don't. I guess Reckless does damage back to myself, but it also is good into the Wind Demons. So is Twin Strike, though. I have Twin Strike, right? Yeah, I do. Alright. Have to short rest, unfortunately. And then can a slow Stab Them All kill this guy? Maybe with a strengthen. Vile Assault would be pretty bad to lose. Fortitude isn't amazing, but at least now I can go fast. I have to do draining arrows, right? Because I only have one charge. So I need to get a charge back with my bottom. And then at that point, 17 is the same as 14. It's fast enough. Do I kill is the question. And no is the answer. Oh, Drifter. Drifter, Drifter, Drifter. Grab this strengthen. All right. Ooh, that is a nice +2 regenerate. 1, 2... Dang, I can't teleport over. All right. Drop deadly shot, I guess. Man, I have to attack again. But then I lose my... I guess I just double heal, because I'll lose crushing weight if I attack. Maybe I can just get closer. I'm not in range to teleport 5, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I am. But do I just want to set breakneck speed and double time and just go into the room? I need blurry jab for the move. I don't have good movement at all. But kinetic transfer can work. Let's just try it out. Alright, I'm double healing so that I don't die. I definitely think that this 2-man can do it. It's just a little tough for Drifter. And Blink Blade's gonna take a lot of damage here. Alright, Blink Blade is going. We do reverse the flow. Oh, we won't stab them all in the hand, though. Well, too late. Precision timing, reverse the flow, kinetic transfer. And maybe I just let my ticks fall off. No, I heal and I relentless. Oh, we live that. All right. Kinetic transfer. Oh, I was supposed to get closer, wasn't I? No, I still reach. Do not pay the token. Oh, reverse the flow. Kinetic transfer is now an attack for 4. And then make him suffer 2. And then precision timing is a few attacks. Blink Blade is so stupid. This wasn't even like a particularly good turn. Alright. I don't even take all that much damage. But let's block as much of the 3 as we can. And then I think I short rest and I go big this following turn. Okay. We warded the crit. I'll take that. Oh, there is no bottom guy. It's just these. Okay. Short rest. Short rest. Precision Timing is a really good card. But there are definitely other things that I can't lose more. So stab them all with Reverse the Flow. And I guess Kinetic Transfer again actually sounds pretty good. And then here I will just attack and kill and heal. Okay, they tried to outspeed me. So I move here. They both suffer too. Then I Power Potion. Do I though? Yeah, let's Power Potion. Muscle Potion. I don't think I'm going to be able to get there this time, but next attempt will go better. Attack into one of them. Wait until we see the miss. And they suffer. And then now we have just a ton of attacks. We attack until we see the miss. Until we see the miss. Are we just not going to see the miss? Did it jip me on some attacks? That was not enough attacks. Oh, no, this is this attack, isn't it? Alright, so if I want to go hit the Shrike Fiend, I would have to go now. But I guess I just don't. He has moved for 5. If I go here, he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and he reaches me. Which is bad. Is it possible for attack for 1 to kill him? I don't feel like it is. Dang. Man, I just like didn't even kill these wind demons. And I didn't ever miss. Oh, they got extra shield? No, they just always have 3 shield. Yeah, I needed to twin strike on him, but then I wouldn't have gotten anything out of Reverse the Flow bottom. I didn't think about it enough before going in the room. Where are my crit and miss? I pulled like everything except the crit and the miss. That's kind of crazy that I went through that many attacks and didn't see him. Finally, we found the miss. Unfortunately, Drifter just can't make it into this room. Oh my gosh. That's 2 attacks in a row. I haven't attacked on Drifter for like for several turns. And he missed literal back-to-back hits. And they didn't miss. Alright, Blink Blade can totally do this though. Not on this attempt, but just in general. Totally can get it. And Drifter, I'm very disappointed in you. You were supposed to kill this guy. All right. We know exactly what we need to do. Actually, can I open with Twin Strike and reach the Wind Demons? Is my question. I do not remember what page it was on. I don't think I can. I'm just going to open going into the Shrike Fiend.
Staring off into...
And I think I just plan to send Blinkblade down to the bottom. That's what I'm going to do. That's how I help Drifter get through. And then Drifter doesn't even have to use all of his charges. And then Drifter will have some burst. Maybe I don't even Crushing Weight. Because if I don't Crushing Weight, then I can have plenty of Shockwave and Relentless for the Wind Demons, which sounds kind of nice. Because if Blinkblade's coming downstairs to help Drifter anyway, then I don't need that. I think it also means that I don't need to do my breakneck speed double time for the second room. I can save it for the end. I also don't need a drive recharge this time because I'm not wounded. So we will just go slow with Quantum Uncertainty and get closer. And I like that. Need to make sure I hover on the bottom half. And I do go Crushing Weight because I want to start getting some damage on him. Not as good of a first turn card as last time, but still not too bad. Can't hover the bottom side though, unfortunately, now. Oh, I reach him though. That's kind of cool. 1, 2... Okay, I can teleport there from here. Did it really just give me a +1 over a rolling +2? And now the rolling +2 is gone forever. That's so sad. Alright, Blinkblade. Precision with double time. And Drifter. Let's get a melee attack with continuous health. Suffer is very, very good. That card does not scale well. So we just hit. I forgot I was strengthened. Oh, whoops. I accidentally skipped my attack. All right. Okay, I'll take a rolling +2 over a time token. Big damage? Yeah, big damage. Good job, Drifter. And let's go ahead and heal up now. Might as well. Man, that card just does not scale compared to everything else that they can do. Just Fortitude. And get a tick. Let's see, I have 1 time token. I kind of want to just go slow here, I think. I think that's fine with me. I can even just get a heal. Get a Crushing Weight. And hit him 5. Good job, Drifter. Blinkblade, we get 3 attacks, even while slow. Okay, yeah, this was the downside to going slow, is that now I kind of just wasted that. But I do get this heal. Whew, okay. Drifter got hit, but we'll just heal up. I don't mind it. Blink Blade. What are we doing here? Reverse the flow? Dang, I don't think I kill. I definitely don't kill. But reverse the flow. Get back precision. And then I have move 2, attack 2, attack 2, and then attack 3, ward self. Not quite. Not quite a kill. Yell at him real quick. That's so scary to see the disadvantage damage doing just that much, but what can you do? Kinetic transfer is just never killing here. Rolling +2 into +1. Oh, just a flat +2. Dang. Alright. Weaken Frenzy. It's just a minor frenzy. Really, game? Really? You're gonna really let me leave him at 1 health? That is very frustrating. You have to use a lot of my stuff. A lot of my good stuff. Ugh, and I really don't want to take an extra attack for 4. But I think it makes sense. I also can get healed by Drifter now. And I guess when I say now, I mean I literally could right now. Drifter can heal himself. And I think Drifter just grabs ticks here. And then do I short rest Blink Blade is the question. Long rest is way more tempting. But it's definitely possible to die. But not if he does that. And then I just want ticks here. Even though it seems like I should want to kill him. We drop... What do we drop? Reckless is what we dropped last time, right? Do I long rest? I think I short rest. And then here, I definitely just go fast. Probably stab them all precision. Yeah, let's make sure we're faster. So stab them all precision works for me. The only problem is that then I don't have stab them all for this room. But I guess I only really need that if I'm doing breakneck speed, and I don't have to. Bloodletting is fine. It's good, but it's fine. And then hopefully I kill. we'll just both go at 4. I probably don't kill. I really like that regenerate if I can keep it. I really like that regenerate if I can keep it. And I think I can keep it. Oh, that's so good. Alright. Took a long time to get through that guy. But we did it. And I can drive recharge. And then we just make sure we have the right cards out for opening the door. 2 rest cycles for the first Strike Fiend doesn't sound amazing. But we definitely get this room in a single rest cycle, which then means if Blinkblade can just do each one in a rest cycle, then we can get there. So do I could straight... Okay. I don't have stab them all. Okay, let's just go slow. Quantum Uncertainty, grab the Strengthen. And then maybe I just reverse the flow to, like, get in. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's fine with me. And then here, I will just run in. Run in and get ticks back doesn't make any sense. So am I gonna burn my loss into the Shrike Fiend? Was that the 10? That's the 10. Get back continuous health. Maybe I should have long rested before coming in. I don't know. Yeah, he does reach Blinkblade. What a jerk. And creating the scenario. Come on, guys. I really thought we were cooler than that. Let's see. I could move 2, attack for 1. Or I could just heal 2. Let's just get the heal 2. And we're strengthened for this next turn. Drifter. I guess I just back up some and heal myself. And Blinkblade. Yeah, we're a lot weaker without the breakneck speed double time. 1, 2, 3. I'm probably not getting Twin Strike double time. Well, but we can just go for it and see if we get it. And we do, I think. So I think I just come down here and heal. I'm gonna muscle because next turn I'm gonna go big. Ooh, and this turn I'm gonna go big with a crit. And getting missed. Don't pull him right there. Oh, that's fine. So I get to add Pierce to my attacks. And really focus one of these guys. Okay, that is not bad. And then give this guy disadvantage. Oh, he's moved. That's fine. We short rest, and we short rest. Get one more fast turn. I may invisible. Is there any world Blinkblade can long rest here? I think there is. No Remorse is what I want to play. I want to play No Remorse Fortitude, or Vile Assault. It's fine, just don't kill Blinkblade. Good. Not like super good, but alive. Okay. Oh. I'm out of charges now. I did not think about that. So I will not be killing this guy. Didn't really even do any damage to him with my loss. Maybe I shouldn't have played the loss. But he's wounded. Blinkblade's alive. I'm gonna need the drive recharge though. I don't need Twin Strike anymore, but the top of it's really good. With the level 9. I don't need kinetic. Alright, Drifter, what can you do here? Heal up Blinkblade, I guess? And now Blinkblade, we have tokens. I guess I have precision timing double time. I have my power potion if I want it. It would be attack for 3, attack for... Oh. It's not enough to deal 22. Maybe I just go invisible. And I do have Drifter to tank. Not bad damage. Ooh, +2. Alright, Drifter. And another miss. Heal up and double time. Ah, he's made me suffer. He so barely didn't survive that. So barely. But he gets the heal off, unfortunately. I do not have the Blinkblade deck built correctly here. I didn't realize that he had the retaliate. So I do the heal first. Or second. If I even attack at all, but I think I do. Drifter goes down. This went a lot worse than I expected in the second room. Oh no. Oh. I'm too tired. Surely that's what it is. I'm trying to think of what I'm doing wrong, but my brain is just fried. So I think we're just gonna have to break the title and come back tomorrow. Yeah, it's 4:30 a.m. for me. So 22 hours ago I was getting to work and then driving a truck for 11 hours. And it was over 100 outside today. Man, we really just don't even need very much damage in these other rooms. 40 some damage. All right. I will be back tomorrow, and I promise we will beat this level tomorrow. Maybe. Good night.